All right, all right, all right. Hello, 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 all you lovely people. How's everyone doing today? Hello! Back once again. What is this? What am I seeing here? Don't forget to pack your portable carrier. What? Good God, no. They don't pay me enough for that. You must be joking. Hello, hope everyone's doing well. How's your weekend been, guys? Also, first I should say, actually, no, let me check. Mic check okay? Audio's okay? Is the music ducking when I talk? Sounds good? Great. Lovely to hear it. Great. I do always record a session before I check. Thank you so much for the follow, Dried Discipline. Hope you're doing well. Yes. So, how's your weekend been, guys? I have been working and not much else, really. I had a Domino's pizza for the first time in a long time. Oh, hello. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I wanted to offer a promotion for your channel. Oh, here we go. That's quite a lot of text. If you want to get in touch with me about those kind of things, maybe go on the social medias or check on my website and email me about that stuff. Yeah, so what have I been up to this weekend? I had a Domino's pizza for the first time in a while, and they've currently got an offer that I need to show you to you need to see this to be believed. It's a sakura pizza. No, I did not order it, but my God, I feel sorry for those that do. Let me have a look, Domino's. Sakura pizza, cherry blossom pizza. How is that even possible? They have English? They do have English. Details. Ooh, this is vile. Okay, one sec. Let me just... That's the sheet we're going to be looking at today. But first off... How do I do this? Is it here? Look at this monstrosity. What is that, chat? What is that? Hello, Paul. I missed the first stream, but caught up on the VOD. You look like a natural. Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I guess I got shoved in front of 10,000 people on Connor's stream, so that kind of helped me get over the initial fear. Yeah, they do have pizza promotions here. It's thank you, Lord Cuba. Yeah, it probably isn't buy. It's fine. It's all good, man. No worries. What's that? I like the free large pizza on a Wednesday. Oh, I've got a website for you if you like your discounts. There's one that pretty much guarantees a 50% discount every time. I'll send you a link to it. It's very, very good. But anyway, what is this? Add more fun and more deliciousness to your cherry blossom viewing parties. Yes. What have we got here? Mozzarella balls. Well, they're already losing me because mozzarella in Japan is weak as shit. It doesn't taste of anything. And... Oh, you get a nice little blanket. Oh, that's sweet. That's lovely. Yeah. I guess that's for picnics, because Sakura viewing makes sense. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Bakadani. Oh, I feel sorry for you. And Swanton Joe, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Sakura pizza. What else have we got here? What is it? Okay, loaded with straw tapioca. No. Strawberries, tapioca, and cheese. Sounds awful. Now, the one I had like, I just went for the Domino's pizza this time. I usually go for the spicy one, but I didn't fancy the spice this time, so I went for the Domino's, but they do have like 1.5 times more cheese, pepperoni, and spicy sausage. But to be honest with you, I think it came out to about the same, so I don't believe them. I think they're lying on this. Oh, that looks gross. Aha, now we're talking. What a perfect date. You can have this monstrosity of a pizza and I'll just have the Shandong. Sounds like a good deal to me. A wacky pizza for a wacky weekend. Sure, they can eat that. I'll just film them. Because everyone knows that I don't film, right? They should... Yeah, I know. I agree. They should stick to mochi. That's just ridiculous. I don't mind the Shandong, though. That'll do nicely. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, yes, let's get away from the pizzas. How was everyone's weekend? What was you up to? I want to hear from you. As Pete says, react to me. What was everyone getting up to? Feed Paul, feed Paul. No, we're all good, Lord. Still got to wash my weight for the next big event. Katsudon. Oh, man. I love Katsudon. Shoveling snow. Good God. That's a fun fact, to be honest with you, because next week I had some interesting news about where we're filming. We might have a bit of snow. Why can't I just have a normal shoot with Chris? Why does every shoot have to involve some kind of horrible weather? Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself there. I've been working for a big event. Ooh. Is that a certain event that I might know? Leak the news. There's no news. What are we talking about? There's nothing going on. Did some biking. Feed Paul and Julian. Julian was fed. There's footage of him eating a pizza in the background while I was behind the camera. He's fed. It's me that has a stupid rule that doesn't eat. He's the smart one. Did some biking and game with friends. Also made gyoza and a cocktail. Hey, that sounds like my kind of weekend. Had a nice VR session this week. Ooh, cool. VR. I've not really done VR. I've only ever done VR when the PlayStation 4, I think, first had it. And Nick, Junk Food Japan Nick, he bought the set, and I went around his house to check out the demo. And I did that. What was it? It was that shark one. You go down into the depths, and then suddenly at the end of it, massive fuck-off shark scares the shit out of you. And I vowed never to go into VR ever again. It's good. Wish it took off more. What am I replying to? Oh, hey, Shota Punter. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. God, I missed BioShock. No, not BioShock. Well, that does sound like BioShock, to be fair. Actually, I'm interested. Does anyone know, has Connor ever played BioShock? Seems like a game that he would enjoy. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Don't mention that cursed thing. We can feed you... hang on a minute. What is this replying to? Spaghetti thing from the Connor and... Oi, I was there for that. I took a photo of that. I don't know if I still have it on my phone. That thing was ghastly. I think that was the first shoot I ever did with Connor and Cahill as well. Was that the same one where we went to like ice fishing and stuff? Oh, right, yeah, you mean VR. Gotcha. Bring Paul to the 3,000 burger place. Well, $3,000 burger place, then we're talking. I like my Wagyu. Yes, okay, so that would be a while ago. Let me see if I can find a picture. Bear with me. There's Cyclophon 2. There's that Kobe lady. There's the Kyoto bar. There's Gaunt eating chicken nuggets. There we are. We're referring to this monstrosity. That was absolutely gross. I actually ate this one. They were eating this one, and then I ordered that. That's like a curry flavored one. And yeah, I tucked in. I'm not gonna lie. After the camera went off, I had a go. It was alright. It's just bread with some like curry in it, really. You've been trying to drag him for a Sunday roast for months. No, you haven't. What are you talking about? Lies, Lord Cube. When was the last time you tried to drag me? When is the Paul karaoke stream? Good Lord. I don't think my neighbours would be very happy with that. Is this the singer from the Connor RV stream? Well, it depends, because there was a lot of singers there. I am one of the singers that was there. Before New Year's. I know, well, you was like out of the country and stuff, right? I couldn't tell how long you were staying here. My brain can't compute this. Mine neither. It's Sunday, 6 p.m. here in Japan at the moment. Oh, that was something else I did. Yesterday I watched a film. What was it called? It was it's a film with Russell Crowe in it. My word, was this weird. Russell Crowe. The Pope's Exorcist. Has anyone seen that? Such a weird film. I came into it expecting it to be like a horror because it's on Amazon Prime here in Japan. Maybe you can get it there as well. All right, so you've heard of it, so I won't do any spoilers. But needless to say, Russell Crowe's got a very unique accent in it. And it's kind of weird because his character believes that the devil or the demon hates jokes. So he constantly comes up with these weird puns, and it's just so out of left field. You're like, whoa, hang on a minute, what? So at one point you're laughing a lot, but at the same time there's this child that's clearly possessed and hurting because of the way the demon's attacking it. So you're not sure, oh, should I be laughing at this or not? I will say though, any Exorcist films, I think when it's a child that's possessed, I find it way more scary because like when it's like an adult, it's like meh. But when you see a child saying like verbally abusive things, throwing up and generally getting hurt and screaming, I think that's way more effective for a horror film than like Constantine. Great film, loved it. Highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. But I think that was it Rachel Weisz? I think that's her name. When she was possessed, I wasn't as like scared. Admittedly, it wasn't really promoted as a horror film, but I just didn't like the idea that it's like, nah, whatever. A good child actor can make a horror film, or a good thriller as well, as we know from Sixth Sense. Sounds like me when I'm drunk. You and me both. Good God. Dad Jokes the movie. Maybe. Actually, yeah, probably. That makes sense. Well, it is Russell Crowe after all. But yeah, he's the Pope's exorcist, so he basically goes around and does these secret cases just for the Pope. And the other church members are like, who are you? You shouldn't be doing this. It's against the rules. And he's like, well, sue me. You know, he's hilarious. Talk to God. You should watch Godzilla Minus. I wanted to watch Godzilla Minus One, all right? I told Connor about that film, and he was like, oh, yeah, I might watch it. And he went with Didus to watch it, and literally met me afterwards. I think we filmed something, and I was like, bruh, my favourite. Bruh. Where's my invite? I was very upset. Couldn't believe it. I know, yes, yeah. I've heard it's very good. I kind of know the story now. Unfortunately, it's been leaked, but not leaked, but you know, my Japanese couldn't understand. Didn't they release it in English though? It was available in Shinjuku, like in the cinema for a limited time. You could actually watch it with English subtitles. Should have checked it out then, man. I think they also released it in black and white, if I'm not mistaken. I went in 2023. Hey, Buzzshot, I hope you're doing good. Is that a spanner in your hand? What is that? Is that a spanner? Or is that a hair clip? I think that's a hair clip. No, it's not a spanner. I take it back. That's definitely not a spanner. Cameramen have souls too. Yeah, well, you know, he's a busy guy. He's busy taking Didus to the cinema, so you know, he couldn't come with me, unfortunately. What can I say? I'll have to catch it when it's on at home. It won't be the same. I also recently bought Top Gun Maverick. I haven't really watched that yet. I was meant to watch it in the cinema, but got too busy with work, so it was so annoying. Busy playing Democracy. Well, aren't we all? Until the update this weekend where they just nerfed all the good stuff. I was very disappointed with that. Like, the railgun was just like chef's kiss. It worked great. Didn't need to be nerfed. I think they needed to buff up the guns, not fucking lower the railgun. You playing right now with Matt? That does not surprise me at all. Oh, the Star was pretty good. Yeah. It's not bad. I always used to like using the railgun with obviously the shield because like I need it. And what did I used to use? I was using the 500, that 500 nuke. But the problem with that thing is it doesn't really do anything. Like if you're in that one tiny radius, it does great, but it's nowhere near as big as it should be for something that size. Connor busy making sure no third wheel Emily, so he wants to get that 1v1 with... Alright, well, I mean, that's a lore I don't know about. I don't think I need to know about either, to be honest. I am tempted to try out the laser gun. I do have it, and everyone says don't use it because it zaps your teammates, but I'm like, well, if everyone's behind me, problem solved, surely. But hand was meh. Oh, okay. The Tesla tower is way too weak on that game, though. That really bugs me. It's no pun intended. Yeah, just sort of like one charger can take it out too quickly, I feel. The laser gun got buffed. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I think, I know the flamethrower got like 50% more damage. It's an old joke that's been going on for years. Okay, I'll have to up my lore for my employees. I know the flamethrower got more power. Also, I heard about this new technique that people are doing where they lay down the nuke and apparently the shield pack can protect you. So what people are doing is they're throwing down the nuke and getting just a little bit out of the radius, but still under it, so it attracts all the bugs. And then if you time it correctly, you can use the hug emote with one of your teammates. And when you hug them, your shield also protects them. So it actually, like, you can survive the nuke bomb going down, which is wild to me. Apparently, yeah, so people are using the emotes to their advantage, which I think is great. I haven't tried the mech suit yet, though. I know my friend Marcus has been using it. He said it's alright. Just like Dr. Jote, exactly. It's just a big old fridge hug. The mech is so fragile. Really? Oh, that's a shame to hear. I was looking forward to playing with it. What weapon is the mech? Is it rockets or guns? Or both? Marcus, yeah. He might be, like, secretly watching. He said he might try and pop in. So yes, exactly. With arms wide open, we create democracy and chaos. I do need to play that game again, though. I haven't really played it since the update. Although Marcos was telling me apparently there's now an update with Fortnite. There's a new season, so he's like, we need to play that. So I might have to give that a go next. Rating, really armor rating works now. That's nice. Yeah, it was so annoying. You'd walk around like in the heavy gear and not catch up with anyone. And you'd die straight away anyway. Cries in light armor. Why, what's wrong with light armor? Isn't that like the GOAT of armors in this game? I'd prefer to be fast on my feet. I can't play games, got no PC, only laptop for work. Really? You do mod work for Connor's channel on a laptop? Does he know this? Is he aware that he's paying you for a laptop service? Of course he knows this. I love Greek mythology. Ooh, I wonder if there's a god of war coming, if it's a Greek mythology. Pay the mods. Pay the mods. Pay the cameramen. We all get paid in beer. That's what it is. I'm just glad I can play from Japan with my European friends. The ping isn't too bad. Oh, yeah, that's true, that's true. And I quite like the fact that it's like you can play with people on PS5, because I know some friends that don't have a PC. I had to reduce the quality so drastically, otherwise my sad laptop will go boom. So you're playing like on Potato Planet. Hey, Chris Board with Fammy Cheeky. Thank you so much for the follow, noob. Hope you're doing well. You get paid in beer. Sometimes. Gotta get the timing right. Gotta get the timing right. Sometimes it's beer and gyoza, if I'm lucky. I didn't know you had a channel. Neither did I. Are you going to be a part of Pete's team today? Pete's, no, I'm not going to be a part of it. However, when that starts, I might try and raid him, because I know he's got something going on with his mods today, right? I think, is it only his mods or his viewers? I can't remember. What's the game Pete's playing today? So here is the only place in Twitch where the chat in the browser is slower than the... No, you're just on a very, very low viewer channel, so it might appear slow. It's just me. I don't have 10,000 people watching me. That's probably why. Do Connor pay in sheep or leek? Wow, maybe. If he was in Wales. Pete versus mods. Oh, this I'm going to have to see. That'll be interesting. Do we know what games he's playing? Because I saw him trying to play Helldivers the other day, and good lord. Oh my dear, that was That was quite bad. I actually came home. That was after filming with Connor. Yeah, we did a shoot this week. It went really well. Very cool. Looking forward to it. It's the third part of. We've done the shoot over. Well, I've done 2 of them. Connor did one on his own because I was with Chris. Look forward to that one. It's going to be coming out. Very, very big thing that he's doing. It's going to be fun. Involving a certain someone. Not Cahill. Someone else. I think they've appeared on the channel before. Not Rin Rin. Although I really love Rin Rin. I hope we could do some more stuff with her because she was great. Yeah, you're going to enjoy it. Thank you so much for the follow. Dat Boydies. Hope you're doing well. Pete versus Nathan sounds like... Oh, yeah. Just Pete versus Nathan sounds like that'd be an amazing one. I hope his mod's better than Rain. Really? I thought Rain was good. Didn't she just build a PC on her own? So as I was saying, yeah. So I came home drunk after filming with Connor. And then we went out for a few drinks and a few gyozas. And I sort of continued that theme on when I got home, stupidly. You know when you're in the mood and you get home and you're like, I can't wind down, I need to just continue riding the high. And yeah, so I thought, oh, let's catch up with Pete, see what he's doing. So I log in and see Pete stream and I'm like, oh, I think he needs this drink more than me. It didn't sound good. Hey, Buzzshot, you know, that's the one. 10-second latency. You might need to enable low latency in Twitch settings. I have no idea. Is that my chat? What is this? Slow mode. I've got it set to 3 seconds. Followers only chat 0 minutes. We actually have someone who knows how to mod, so it's pretty crazy. Rain through the easiest win versus Connor and Jump King. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Is the Van Gang still going to do a YouTube video? Yes. It's going to take a while because we've got some big projects coming and we haven't even finished filming it. I love the way the boys keep saying, well, Paul needs to edit. He needs time to edit it. It's like completely ignoring the fact that we still haven't finished filming the bloody thing yet. Who knows how to mod? Can they teach me? Well, I mean, I hear you've got a laptop, you know. It's not a PC, you know, like Rainho. She's got a custom built PC, you know. 2 seconds latency here. How to mod. When we say latency, do we mean between me talking? Are we talking audio latency? I have a laptop and 3 phones. It's enough. Jesus, 3 phones? Oh no, here we go. No, yes, maybe, sometimes. Hey, Query, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I know how to eat and sleep. That's the most important things in life. That'll keep you alive. Depending on what you eat and how many hours you sleep, but still, it's a good start. It took her 7 hours to build? No way, Texas. What happened to Chris's Cyclophone video? Was it scrapped? It is not scrapped. I'm currently in the middle of working on it. But as you can see, I'm about to go traveling, as this thing suggests. I'm about to do a wacky weekend shoot this week. So, like, this is what happened with the video is I start editing, I get pulled away to film some more. Usually I edit it. I'm not editing the next one, though. This is going to be edited, I think, by Marcus is going to edit this week's video. So look out for that. It's going to be coming out pretty soon as well. But I want the Cyclophone 2 video out by the end of this month. That's my goal. Where is the Discord channel? I do not have a Discord channel. I'm a boomer. I don't do Discord channels and whatnots. You can reach me on Twitter. I haven't got a clue how to use that kind of stuff. We don't speak of the gimbal in Chiba. What is this? What does that mean? A semi-water damaged gimbal? What am I missing here? She had to cancel a Minecraft. Oh no, that sucks. Any thoughts of making it? Well, I mean, like, this is literally my second stream. I have no idea what I'm doing, so maybe we'll see. If this stream doesn't die, then maybe we'll be thinking of Discords. So it's Chris Connor's fault. No, it's Chris's fault. I can't blame Connor because technically speaking, Chris is the one that takes me away to do Kyoto bars. Not Kyoto. Yeah, Kyoto bars. Not Kobe bars was Connor. Kyoto bars. Climbing Mount Fuji. Frozen Frontiers. Non-Stop North. Oshima Island. These are all massive projects that I'm saying here that are filmed over numerous days that took away from editing that video. Discord is bad for creators. All right, memo. Don't make a Discord. Got it. Wacky packing for Wacky Weekend. Yes, I am. To be fair, it was her first build ever and on stream. Good lord, why would you build your first PC on stream? That sounds like incredibly stressful. Mind you, you guys, well, I was about to say you guys are the best to know, right? But are you really? I don't know if you guys are the best, because I mean, I hear conflicting things all the time. Put the square in the square hole. No, it belongs in the rectangle. Maybe it belongs in the triangle. Ah! Any special prep you do before a shoot? Pray is a good one. Pray that I don't get stuck on an island again. Make sure everything's charged. Generally speaking, I am going to show you, of course, today how I generally prep. We'll be doing that in a minute. I'll show you. We're just shooting the shit right now. We'll have a conversation, and then we'll deep dive into what I do on my Google Sheet, and then I share that usually with Connor or Chris. Technically speaking, I'm not going to lie, I have already prepped for this week because there's a lot of things that need charging for these shoots. It's not just the camera. There's also like the drone, the lights, the lav mics, various other things I'll go through in the list. There's a lot that needs to get charged. So, I mean, if I literally just did the gear list with you now, I'd then immediately have to stop the stream because all these things take like hours to charge. So it wouldn't have been handy. So much content, so good. Yes, it is. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back up to find these that I missed. I just want to show him a couple of things and Twitter is trash. What? What do you want to show me, Fabrico? What kind of things do you want to show me? I'm building a 3K PC when I'm back in it. Nice. You're not going to build it here? I thought you was living here now. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, your boy Grids. You followed me a second ago. I think the thing's being funky. What software do you use for editing? I go against the grain. I actually use Final Cut Pro, believe it or not. And the reason why is because I haven't had to pay for editing software for 5 years. I had to pay one time, job done. A lot of people use Premiere Pro, and I probably do need to start learning it just because it's easier to hand off to people, but that's like a lot of money a year to subscribe to Premiere Pro. Paul, do you have a top 5 shoots you've done? A top 5? Good lord. I did used to use DaVinci Resolve when I used to use a Blackmagic camera before I started doing Sony with Chris. But yeah, I do like it, but I just find it quicker on Final Cut because I'm used to it. Top 5 would be hard. I'll have to think about it. Maybe let me write that down. That could be a fun one for another stream. Top 5 videos. That's tough. I will say though, the ones that I'm most proud of, filming and editing wise, is definitely the Cyclothon 1 and Mount Fuji. They were just like Cyclothon 1 when we did it. We didn't expect it to blow up as much as it did. In fact, the day before we even did it, Connor was worried that no one was going to watch. He didn't think anyone was going to show up because he didn't do any PR really for it. And then Mount Fuji, it's something I'd always wanted to do for 10 years. And to be able to get paid to do it was great. And then not only that, but to be able to experience it with like Natsuki turning 50 at the very top. You know, it was a really special moment, and I felt very blessed to have been asked to come along to share that with them. And then another thing that was nice was that immediately after we finished that climb up and down, I immediately got to edit it, which is why, because it had to go out fast because his book was being released, and the whole point of that video was to promote the book. So that's another reason why the Cyclothon 2 kept getting put back, was because all these other videos had sponsorships or something going on that needed to get pushed out to promote. Like the other one would be like Oshima Island. We had the Insta360 Go 3. I can't delay that video because the product's out and they need to promote it. So those things happen. But yeah, Oshima Island, that was another great video. God, yeah, there's loads. We did loads last year. Looking back, it's crazy how many big projects we had. Sorry, I went off on a tangent there. Stay in Paul's basement. What the hell? Visas are a pain. Get a MasterCard then. Yes, I agree. Actually, no, I don't. I use Visa. Visa's fine. Thank you, Luke Craig. Is that the Luke Craig? Might be the Luke Craig. Thank you for the follow, mate. Hope you're doing well. Make sure to pack a med kit. Yeah. I think the boys have made a checklist for the next event because people were complaining apparently on Reddit. You hate subscription software. Sorry, I'm behind on the chat. Me too. I hate subscription software, which is why I like using Final Cut Pro. The Fuji video was amazing. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you to say. Don't want to worry too much, but we always show up, especially for charity. Well, you know, it was the first time I think he'd ever done something like that, and it was a big deal. We didn't know how many people were going to show up, and more importantly, we didn't know if the software was going to work. You know, I mean, at the time, I think this was the first big IRL stream he'd ever done. I think he only went one day before. He was on his bike, like just running around the town, I think with Rob CD at the time. So he had no idea if it was going to work or not. So thank God the signal was good enough. It's impressive that you went up the mountain with all your gear and while filming. Thank you. I don't know how I did it. Just very happy that I did. And I was struggling near the top. Not gonna lie. I think the worst part was probably sleeping in the room together though, because I slept next to Natsuki, and Natsuki snores. So I think if I remember the arrangement correctly, it was me. I chose to have the wall. Natsuki. Who else was there? Then it was Dave. Then it was Chris, Ian, and then Ellen was at the entrance on the end. And yeah, I don't want to do that again because the sleeping arrangement had it so that you couldn't lay fully straight. So I had to sleep with my legs bent. I couldn't sleep fully flat. And we only got like 3-4 hours sleep as well before we had to wake up to climb the rest of the mountain. It was absolutely crazy looking back at it, what we did. Ugh. At least it's not between Chris and Natsuki. Oh. No, thank you. I think even on the island, when we did the tents, it was Connor, Chris, Natsuki, me. Which is quite handy, at least. Tier list of roommates you've slept next to. Good lord. Actually, Connor's pretty good. Connor doesn't snore. He's right. In fact, we often like a lot of similar things on like YouTube. So often when I go to sleep, I'll put on something that's like long-winded on YouTube, whether it's a true crime or something that I can just zone out to, and just like leaving that on in the background. It used to be director's commentaries, but as I said, I don't get them anymore. So yeah, Connor's kind of the same. He does the same thing. So whenever we sleep in the same room, we never have any issues. Good morning from London. Hey, London. How's London doing? Is it burnt down yet? Hopefully everything's okay. Everyone's still standing. And happy Mother's Day. Is it Mother's Day yet in England? I did send my mum flowers, and she did receive them. I suppose it's not Mother's Day yet because is it this morning? Then it is Mother's Day, right? London is gloomy. Oh. Creepypasta, yeah, that channel is great. Massive police station burnt down. Oh my god. Hope everyone's okay. Just sent my mum a quick message. I didn't remind you, did I, Luke? If so, I do have a website that I recommend. I'm not sponsored by it, but I normally use... Let's see if I can put this in chat. I think it's .com, but that's the name of the website. Prestige Flowers. They do really good selection of flowers. Yeah, it's a different Mother's Day in England, yeah. I think America's next month, right? Prestige Flowers is a great website. They normally do good. You can pick the day for delivery as well. I found out about that website because I used to use another one of their sites called Prestige Hampers. which is a really good website when you want to get people like a Christmas present. So every year I usually get my family a hamper which has got like chocolates, wine, champagne, and send that to them for Christmas. Does it send internationally? Unfortunately not, as far as I'm aware. I think it's just a UK thing. But I'm sure if you type in like, I don't know, hampers or like delivery flowers or something, I'm sure if you type that, it'll like find your location and pick suggestions for you. Not sponsored by them yet. I don't think I will be because it's a UK-based company, but yet. I just tell my mum Mother's Day is every day, so that you cheeky little one. But it's true. You should love your mother every day, not just on Mother's Day. Fair play. You got me there. Bummer. No, just look up on Google, wherever, you know, look up your local location. I'm sure you can find one. Yeah. So I still do hampers every Christmas. It's actually something that I got from George Michael. So my mum used to be a business bank manager, and she used to have, I think it was his uncle, used to be one of her clients. So every year, George Michael it's not public, he never said it, announced it, but he would always send all of his family members these massively luxurious hampers. And I thought, like, well, if it's good enough for George Michael, it's good enough for me. So, yeah, I recommend if you can find a hamper service, they do good ideas. It is a cool thing, yeah. What do you call them in the USA? Baskets? Goodie baskets? I'm intrigued now. What do you call them in America? Hamper in America is just a basket. Well, that's boring. Come on. Gift baskets. Yeah, that makes sense. I like hamper though. Doesn't that sound nicer? A hamper. Would you like a hamper for Christmas, darling? Oh, sweetie pie. Hamper means slow going, apparently, according to the dictionary online. What? In North America, the term generally refers to a household receptacle, often a basket for clean, out of the dryer, dirty hamper, dirty clothing. I suppose we would use that too. Dirty work, dirty washing. So yeah, get your mother some dirty washing for Mother's Day. She can clean it for you. She loved doing that as she was growing up. I do like giving a good I like getting a good hamper for Christmas. So Gristy, if you feel inclined, I'm right here for you. I won't say no. The perfect Mother's Day gift. The perfect cameraman day's gift. That's what I say. Just make sure it's got a nice bottle of bubbly and some good old chocolates. Actually, what was it I saw the other day? I was cleaning up. I was thinking of like Connor, because we was talking about things, and he generally prefers savoury things, but he has this one chocolate that I know he likes. What is that list? That's it. This made me laugh when I saw this. So this is a chocolate he normally goes for. Hey Johnny, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. This is the chocolate that he likes. Gendy. Premium bitter. Caramel bar. For gents. Of course. For gents. Yeah, he highly recommended them. If I remember correctly, I think when it was Ian's birthday, he bought these for Ian, and Ian and I walked home from where we was like drinking, and he proceeded to just scoff them all down in one. That is a Japanese brand, probably. It says Aoyama, so it must be Aoyama, established in 2016, and both of them swear by it. Chris impressions are the best. They're not Chris impressions. Well, you know what I've realised recently though? Doesn't Connor's impression of Chris sound the same as Chris's impression of Connor? Isn't it the same thing? Terry's Chocolate Orange, I found someone that does them. They're amazing. You can't get a Yorkie bar. Last time I was in England, I tried to get a Yorkie bar. They only had the one with raisins in. They didn't have the original. Couldn't find it anywhere. They're both just doing a rip-off of Clark's. Probably true. You do the Chris the best. That's what it's called now. It's referred to as the Chris. Hey Beats, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Boris Johnson. Does Jeremy Clarkson sound like Boris Johnson? Hey, bud, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Rank Pete impression of Connor. What's Pete? Whoa. Does anyone know how to do an impression of Pete? I'm intrigued. I mean, he's just got that American accent down to a T that it's really hard for at least me to just be a loud American. Easy. Easy. Of course. Connor's is the meanest. Well, you know, I think they both like bring it on each other. Hey, Foxy, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I think, you know, Connor and Chris have this little understanding that they don't talk nice to each other. Pete's impression of both is the same. Is it really? I guess it is. I think everyone just talks the same. Squat and open your arms and shout instead of talking. That sounds about right, yeah. Welcome back to another thrilling adventure. How do you feel about the Trash Taste Netflix adaptation? I have been looking at this. I think maybe we have to do some kind of Reddit deep dive stream. Lord Cuba, you need to fill me in on this, because every now and then I don't usually use Reddit that much, but whenever I open it up and I look at the lore, I'm like, what is going on here? Who's playing who? Hello, Truth. Thank you for the follow. 77p? Is that British pence? Not sure how long ago you visited Leicester Square, but there is a Greg's there now. Been there over a year, I think. Is that where the Back to the Future show is played? Because if it is, I did go in there and it was ram-packed. Master Post. What is this? What are you talking about? Hey, dearest. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Reddit humor is so weird. True. What's the average age group of Reddit? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, Truth. Nobody with the pence. You might be 77p to me from now on. Chris was very supportive of Connor when they had a full day of fouls and rain. Yeah, he was, yeah. He said it when Connor wasn't there. That's true. I am editing the video. I do have that footage. Obviously, he was concerned because, you know, it's all an act, really, you know. Really, he loves him. Bless him. He's like a brother to him. That's not true. But still. How long have you been in Japan? I have been in Japan 10 years. It'll be 11 this December. I came here to live in December 2012. However, my first time coming here for a visit, I think it was 2007? It was around 2007. I stayed with my girlfriend at the time at her place for a month and proceeded to just play Crisis Core, which was new at the time on a PSP. I was just smitten with the idea that I could play a game in Japanese and not understand a fucking thing that was being said at the time, but yeah. Yeah, that's my first year. Paul Bettany would play... Paul Bettany as in, like, Vision? Really? You think I can, like, Paul Bettany can pull off this pull? Huh. Mentally about 5 years old. Alright, got it. I need to dumb myself down then when I go on Reddit. Gotcha. It is right on the square next to the Empire, opposite Lego and close to M&M. Ooh! No, I'll have to check it out. I do love a cheeky Greg's. I was looking for Greg's scarves when I was there last, over Christmas. Couldn't find any. Do you not get them in the store? Or is it just like a Primark thing? PSP oldage, it is indeed. Still a good bloody machine though, to be fair. Reddit's demographic is mostly men in their early mid-20s. How did you meet the group? What group? Do you mean, like, the Abroad in Japan universe? Paul Bettany wouldn't be on... Yeah, he wouldn't go on a treetop. No, that's true. I think they should be played by Tom Cruise. I think Tom Cruise would play a good Paul cameraman, don't you? Give him some blonde hair, blue eyes. Job done. I can run like him, you know? The broader universe. Okay, so... I can be 3 feet for Tom. That's fine. Or I can give him some stilts. That could work. So how did I meet the group? Long story short, I was filming videos with my friend who people now know as Junk Food Japan Nick. Originally, I was filming videos for him at his gym for his members and staff, and then eventually he wanted me to film for him. And then during filming of Junk Food Japan, one of the customers of the gym actually knew Ryotaro, not Chris, Ryotaro, and found out Ryotaro was a huge fan of Nick, because Nick is a very, very famous fighter here. If you haven't seen him, check him out. Nicholas Pettis, K1 fighting champion. He kicked some ass back in the day. So he went up to meet Ryotaro, got introduced to Chris. Chris started looking at the channel, saw my filming and editing alongside Marcus, who was also filming that as well. And then eventually he was like, I would like you to come under my wing. I would like to have a slice of your pie. So eventually I started filming with Chris. The first video, believe it or not, was fucking Watanabe Ken, of all fucking videos. He's like, oh, you can help film that. So I didn't film the first day, which was the bulk of it. I filmed the second day because Marcus unfortunately couldn't come to film it. He had to film something for Ryotaro. So I went up to film that. And that was pretty much, I think, one of the first times I met Chris. I think I met him briefly before at an event, but that was like the first time hanging out with him. And then from that, he asked me afterwards, the next one was the Cyclethon, and that's where I met Connor and Ian and Pete. And then from the Cyclethon, I was just working with Connor more and more. And then from there, I met, I guess, Geeks Plus. Got introduced to everyone else from there, Joey, Gaunt, Sydney, and then obviously Giri. So yeah, Ryotaro knows everyone. He does indeed. Wow, what a first day on the job. All down. That's exactly what I said, Texas. As soon as I said, well, how the fuck am I going to beat this? Well, hello, Ken. How you doing? That's my career down the drain after that. I thought you were with them since a long time. No, I wasn't. That's the thing. I think the first journey across Japan I filmed was, I guess it would have been Frozen Frontiers. Whatever one it was after the Okinawa one. I'm so sorry you had to meet Connor. Hey, come on. He's all right to me. He has to be nice to me because I've got to make him look good. If he's mean to me, I'll make him out of focus. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. We got, I missed some here. Winchin, Lee, Gabe, Messi, thank you so much for the follow. Actually, I have something to ask you guys, because should you mention the person's name and thank them that they followed you? Or do some people not like that? Because I get the feeling some people, like, if you mention their name, are like, oh no. Is it a good thing or a bad thing that you mentioned someone's name on here? Ask Paul to sing for me. You don't need me to sing for you. Just search my name on YouTube and you'll find plenty of me singing at the camera. It is a good thing. All right, that's good to know. I'm never sure. Chris has his fingers in every pie. If it's made of cheese, yes. So you are relatively new to the universe. No, yeah, I'm very new. I guess 2 years, give or take. I mean, I've been in Japan doing things like in the industry per se, but like in terms of like the YouTube sphere, yeah, I sort of like took a backseat on that way back in 2014, 15. I stopped doing YouTube. Is it a good thing? Connor doesn't. It's probably 90% good. Well, yeah. Depends on the person. You never know. Yeah, exactly. I'd never know in advance. So, you know. Sorry if I mention your name and you didn't like it. I'm more worried about getting the name bloody right. All these handles. Usually the bigger channels don't mention it because the sheer volume is too big to handle. Yeah, thanks, Texas, for reminding me, yeah. Small fries like you are fine. Hi, Paul. Sorry if already asked, but how did you start doing camera work? So, I got tired of the music industry. I know, Texas. I'm joking with you. I started doing camera work. I mean, because I've been doing camera work for years since I was a kid. I was always picking up my dad's camera and doing stuff. I mean, I had a YouTube channel, like, was it 2007 or whenever it started? I had a YouTube channel. I was doing videos there and shooting the shit with my friends and doing silly stuff. And eventually throughout history, it just sort of took a backseat because the music started taking off. So instead of doing the video and music, it became more about the music and the songwriting. And then I think it was around 2019, I just hit a road where I was like, I wasn't happy doing music because the only thing I was doing was being asked to remake the same type of genre as some other artists, like make a song like Bruno Mars, make a song like, I don't know, like Justin Timberlake. So I was like, ugh. Especially when that, what song was it? What was that song? The Justin Bieber song that came out that was massive. It had that annoying, well, not annoying, it was pretty cool, to be fair, it was pretty cool. What was the one where they had the vocal effect on it? Justin Bieber song. Not Love. It was around just before like. What do you mean? I think it was. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. What do you mean? When these songs came out, everyone was like, "We need to get that exact sound effect as well." And I'm like, "Well, that's his voice manipulator." It's like, "Yeah, but we need to do it and make it sound different, so it's not the bloody same." I was like, "Okay." I just got tired of it. So basically, at that time, I picked up a camera, started filming more. Specifically, again for my friend Nick, I was filming for his gym to try and like make their memberships feel a bit more inclusive, and it just happened to work with the timing because at that time COVID was just about to hit. So when COVID hit, it just messed everything up because like people didn't want to renew their memberships. People were like trying to quit or trying to cancel when they signed up for a year. So the way we had to get around it was initially I would come in and help film him, and then eventually what we did is I'd film his staff members doing a bunch of movements that I could loop, and then he would send me a workout every day, and then I would make a video with the loops for them to follow along to, and that would sort of satiate them not being able to go to the gym because during COVID you wasn't allowed to. And so that sort of got me into the mode of like filming and editing and just doing things from there, finding music. And then that person ended up using all of these videos that were for memberships. They went and uploaded the whole bloody thing to Instagram, which that annoyed the members because they was like, well, we were paying for that. What, you're giving them to people for free now. So what Nick then had to do was do private sessions. So he then took the idea of doing live Facebook streams just with people. So yeah, but from that whole experience bore the love for doing video more, so I started getting into it more, and then we went out and did things. If you look on his original channel, it's called the Tokyo Show. Don't ask me why it's called that. But the sort of concept of Junk Food Japan was sort of born there because we went to these like places like Kisenuma to taste tuna with like and interview the sushi chefs. So we kind of came up with the concept there, and then it just sort of like expanded into what became his channel, the Junk Food Japan channel. You did hold a live concert for like 20k. Yeah, that's true. Get Pete to film it. Oh, well, I hear he does amazing B-roll, right? 4 hours of Pete filming his sneakers accident. Oh no. Oh, I haven't watched this stream yet. I need to watch this IRL stream and give him feedback. Do you think the idea of making content in Japan is getting saturated? There's so much of Japan that you can watch. The problem is that people are just going at the same old, right? You know, one person does it and then they all do it. And it's like, I'd rather people start going out, venturing out into the places that aren't Kyoto or Tokyo. Like there's so many beautiful places that you can visit here, and I think that's what Chris wants to do once we get the next big event out of the way. I think that's the idea, is let's explore and show people some even more beautiful places that aren't necessarily, I don't want to use the word English friendly, but they aren't necessarily like fluent in English per se. So if you know a bit of Japanese, you'll get by with a bit more. So yeah, hopefully. But yeah, I don't think it's oversaturated per se. I think the main areas are definitely getting oversaturated now, because when I look on my Instagram feed, it's like, this thing in Japan does this. Oh, it's like, all right, yeah, I've seen that like 5 reels down, you know, or 5 reels up. Strangely, they filmed the Tokyo show in Kyoto. BTS. Thank you so much for the follow, Dak Tive. I've got a few here, haven't I? Who have I missed? Bolt, thank you so much. Dale, Hyperactive Mango, and Dactive. Dactive? I think it's Dactive. Like active, Dactive. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. And I hope if you're in England, you're wishing your mother a happy Mother's Day. I think people can further make content about Tokyo and Kyoto. Those videos will always get views. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they'll be able to soon in Kyoto. I don't know if you've heard the news, but like they're shutting down the roads because people are harassing the geisha, which is absolutely insane. I don't know how they're going to close down the roads though. The last time I was there with Chris, let me see if I could get that video up. When was I there with him? I was there with him quite recently. It was horrible. I didn't like it. It was my first time actually experiencing Kyoto as, let's say, a foreigner visiting, right? And I hated it. I hated every second. I was like, every place that we went to film was just like shoulder to shoulder. It wasn't a nice experience at all. And we actually found a better bamboo forest somewhere else. If you watch his video, it's like 2 weeks in Japan, what to do. He actually showcased like, we went to the bamboo forest of Kyoto, which was horrible. And then we went to somewhere else. I can't remember where it was. I think it was Kamakura, I think it was around there. Way, way better. When did I film this with him? Oh, here it was. Yeah, this. I mean, would you want to enjoy that? Is that the kind of street you want to walk down and enjoy? No offense to any of these people, because, you know, they're obviously feeling the same way that we felt, but it was just absolutely horrible. That's like one of the main roads to like some of the shrines. It was just so rammed. Is it the time? Honestly, I mean, yes and no. I mean, obviously, if you go out at dinner time, you'll probably have less people if people are in shops. But generally speaking, it's just gotten too busy, especially the touristy spots like Kyoto. They're really, really, really busy. When I was in Kyoto, it was not that full. I also didn't really go to all. Yeah, see, that's the secret. Don't go to all the super touristy places, which unfortunately is where we had to show for Chris's video. So there was a lot of people. Also, time of year makes a difference. I think, when was we there? That was filmed November 7th is when we went. Hey Peter, thank you so much for the follow. It's a good name. I know someone with a very similar sounding one to you. It's a wonderful place to get lost in you know what? I would say that's the same in Japan in general, right? Hey Dwayne, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. In general, we call them holes in the wall, right? Usually the best experiences you get in this country is when you go somewhere that's not like the main road, it's on the beaten path. You go down the side streets and go and tuck into the little bars here and there. And when you get lost in those places, so much better experiences. Highly recommend it. Also, augmented reality. I just realized it's you. Haha, hello. Hope you're doing well. Artedly events. They're a real thing. Hey, Braundo, thank you so much for the follow, and Ashley, hope you're doing well. I lived in Japan in the 1990s. Kyoto had crowds but wasn't unbearable. Also pre-camera photo. Oh yeah, I bet. 1990s, oh, what were the prices like? Wasn't that during the bubble? You must have loved it. I wish I could have been here during the bubble. Mind you, to be fair, when I came here in 2007, the £1 used to be 250 yen, I think it was. It was around 250. It was basically double, like at least 200 yen to the pound. Right now it's around, I think, was it 160? Oh, I think it's gone back up now. Let me look. Maybe it's 190. So right now it's 189. How much is a dollar? Oof, 147. Damn. Is that good or bad for you guys in America? What about €1? €1 is 160. That's pretty good. But you know, the pound's still strong. 190. The pound got weaker too. Yeah, I know. It's been weak since the whole Brexit thing happened, really. Back in 2000, well, around 2016-ish, I think it just sort of like started taking a dive and never really, it's only just started creeping back up again. Which is wonderful if you're paid in pounds. Also fluent in Japanese, which is rare when that, what was this? Hang on. I've been to Japan twice in the past 5 years. I plan to go back every 2 years. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Technically speaking, I go back to England every 2 years to visit family. Off the beaten path, food was amazing. Yeah, Venice, to deal with their tourist crowds, have started putting size caps on guided tours. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that would work here. Because I don't see how they're going to like block off roads in Kyoto, especially the roads that they're talking about, because they're actual like public roads. €1 was 100 and... Wow, really? Damn. When I went to the UK in 2015, £1 was around 1.50 and $1. Oh, really? Guided tours need caps are to be... Yeah. I mean, it's hard, I guess, because the businesses want to get as many heads as they can, right? It's a tough one to fix. Anyway, I've been yapping for 1 hour and 10 minutes. I am going to take a toilet break, and then I'm going to come back and we can continue chatting. So I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Whew. Right, sorry. As soon as I went offline, got a package, which is actually important because this is for next week. Well, some of that is. Oh, la, la, la. Let me see. God, it's like Christmas, isn't it? You get to see me open things up. Isn't it lovely? You like the new graphics? Do you like that? I thought I can't have the start screen be the same. If I'm going to the toilet, you should know about it. And more importantly, it's a good reminder to hydrate. Careful with the dress, yeah, don't worry. I'm not Connor. Oh, God, maybe I am. You fell down. What software do you use for photo editing? So I'm using a Mac. I use Affinity Photo, Affinity Designer, Affinity Publishing, or Pixelmator Pro. Again, these are all things that are not subscription based, so I don't have to pay more than one time. Please don't remind me. Well, I'm talking about hydrating with water, Sam, not alcohol. Put that beer down. Naughty, naughty boy. Paul, have you traveled to any other Asian countries or only Japan? I've been wanting to visit Korea for years, but for whatever reason, I've never been able to go. Despite working with Korean artists, I've worked with my music producer that I used to work with Girls' Generation, if you know them, or Shiny. I think they're called Shiny. Is that the name of the boy band? Is it Shiny? Yeah, Shiny. Yeah, used to work with bands like that. I had them in the studio that I was working in all the time. But yeah, unfortunately, I never got to make it to Korea. Hopefully one day. That'd be cool. Damn, that's big. Yeah, pretty big artists. You're not my mum, Paul. Yeah, well, if I was, I'm sure you'd be buying me flowers, right? Happy Mother's Day. Bottle of wine from Caesarea? Oh no, Sam, what are you doing? Get out of this country. What are you doing? That's a terrible idea. Oh my god, go to Taiwan. I loved it as much as Japan. It is similar, but with Chinese culture. Taiwan is beautiful. It's on the bucket list. Maybe I'll get to go there when I'm 60 and all these YouTubers retire. That'd be nice. What? Taiwan is just a fake Japan. Is that a good thing? Caesarea, yeah, that's the feeling I felt, QWERTY. My memory of going to Caesarea is literally just me going to see a lawyer about visas. The only time that I usually go to there is when I'm visiting a lawyer and we want to get the drink bar. Must be a big bucket list. Yeah, it's going to have to be. Unfortunately, hopefully I'll live long enough to start looking at it. You turned into Chris for a second there. No, no, no. Chris is secretly an Essex boy at heart, okay? Chris turned into me. Occasionally. Don't go to Taipei. Explore the West Coast. Got it. Let's have a look. So, don't go Taipei. Explore the West Coast. Gotcha. Oh, another thing I've been watching lately was Death Note. Obviously, I've seen it before. It's like duh. But the old anime, such a classic. I'm gonna open this bag of chips and eat one. Anyone know that reference? It's really good, although annoyingly, and eat it. That's it. Annoyingly, in the UK, so I normally buy my stuff on iTunes because it's just easier to sync between all my Apple devices. But the UK store doesn't do the Japanese dubs for these animes. Luckily, Death Note's dub is pretty good. But it's so annoying that you don't get them. What is your favourite anime, Paul? That is a tough question. Because it's genre-based, right? My childhood was The Guyver. It's not an anime that's often mentioned. I'll put it in chat. It's spelt The Guyver. This anime I loved growing up. It was one of the staples on the Sci-Fi channel. They used to upload an episode. I think it was every other week. It was like a comic version of animes. And it was so good. Oh, I've got some follows I've missed here. Thank you so much for the follows. Optimus Wine. That's a great name. Thiago, Puddle Gulp, Karin and Computer Andy, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Hope you're doing well. And happy Mother's Day if you're from England. But yeah, the Guyver, I used to love that anime growing up. That was just, it's like a very, very adult version of Spider-Man. If you've ever seen Spider-Man, obviously most people know that. It's like some kid gets given this power and it causes all kinds of hell for his friends. Like he has to protect them and like protect his identity and stuff. But you know, these zoonoids, they're called, these monsters that humans turn into monsters. And he has to protect his family, but there's a lot of gore in it. There's like, he's got like these swords that come out of his arm that just like slice them down. And he has like a Hadouken or a Kamehameha, you know, not MacGyver. Yeah, my mum used to watch that with me. The guy with the anime that turned you into a probably is either that or Akira. It's one of those ones. The problem with the Guyver though is I like the OVA, but I only like the first 6 episodes because after that they changed studios and the animation went to shit, and the story clearly went to shit. Because I think it was the second last or the last episode of that OVA. It was just all flashbacks because they clearly had run out of budget. So the problem with the Guyver is there's no finished element, right? Unlike like Cowboy Bebop, Death Note, etc., they all have like beginning, middle, and an end. I like that because I know if I'm going to sit down and watch something, Samurai Champloo, another great series, I love that. There's a beginning, middle, and an end. Whereas when there's other series that don't, like, how are they going to finish? That really annoys me. So I don't like sitting down to watch something unless I know there's an ending. Happy Mother's Day, Paul. Thank you for babysitting with the content. You don't call me Mother, Paul. Good Lord. The design looks sick. So yeah, noise. That's what got me into actually drawing as well. I used to draw a lot. So the design of the face, like with the spike, it looks so good. Especially Guyver 3. Look up Guyver 3. He was like the purple suited armor version. Looks so good. Are you a Ghost in the Shell fan? Of course. Ghost in the Shell was massive when I was a kid. When that came out, it was huge. I mean, I remember like everyone was quoting James Cameron saying, "This is like changing cinema forever." Oh, hello, there's a cheeky little Ian. Little cheeky Ian wink. I'll have to get some emotes at some point. Maybe when I'm gracious enough to be blessed by the Twitch gods. Hey, Lukin? Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Sorry I'm butchering your name there. I want Gaunt to discuss some of those classics with you. Hopefully one day on Trash Taste with the book. I don't think they'd have me on Trash Taste. I'm not relevant enough for that. I'm no Mudan. But thank you, very kind of you to ask. Ghost in the Shell on surround sound was, oh yeah, I bet with the bit of the end as well with the tank. I bet that sounds amazing. We'll get you to affiliate if you can do. Yeah. We'll see. I just need to. I looked at the stats. Like, it's the first thing you see when you log into Twitch. They're like, you need to do these things. And I'm like, okay. Yes, Master Overlord. I need to stream 7 days per month. So I need to stream another 6 days per month. Are they saying that as though like in like when it hits the 31st of this month, are they saying that's going to reset? Is that what that means? Ghost of the Shell is still my favorite move. Yeah, it's an awesome one. Yeah, highly recommend give the Guyver a watch, but ideally the OVA. The original OVA was so good. You basically... Oh, hello, what's this? You being from Essex reminded me of Ian's story where... Oh, fuck. Don't f***ing mention that guy's name, alright? Even though it's my name, but it's not the same. The same, different, but still same. So, for those that don't know... there's another guy with the same name as me, from the same area of England as me, that used to sit next to Ian in class, and he was not a very good person. If you type in Paul Ballard, in fact, I'm going to test this now. I'd like to think that I come up first, but there was a time when I wouldn't come up at all. Okay, so far it looks all right. I come up and then there's a character called Paul Ballard on Dollhouse. Don't know if anyone's ever watched that series. It's the first time anyone's had the name Ballard, I think. There was a character in The Matrix that had Ballard as well. But yeah, this Dollhouse character is the reason why I can't get Paul Ballard as a Twitter handle, because someone has a fake account with this person on their Twitter. So I was like, okay. That's his name, Paul Des Ballard on Wikipedia. If you look up that guy, or not, I don't recommend it. He's literally born, oh my God. He's literally born 2 months to the day before me as well. Yeah, he's basically not a nice guy. But it is quite funny that Ian knew him. Yeah, when I grew up, that was always like, oh yeah. But he always went by the name Des. He didn't go by the name Paul Ballard. He went by the name Des. So it was like, it's not really an issue for me because we don't share the same name on like the entertainment sphere, you know? Oh, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Parmesan Cheese Will, Mifutale, and The Bang Robber. Oh my. Hope you're doing well. And happy Mother's Day if you're from England. Don't know why I keep doing that every time I say it. But yes. Ha ha ha! You basically need to stream 5 more times. Got it. You're going to get more Paul then. Maybe. We'll see what happens next week. Get to that partner lounge at TwitchCon. Good lord, no. One month interval. So, like, we're talking like 1 month from when the first stream was. Or you take that back. Oh, I will not take that back. I'd love to hear what you have to say on Trash Taste. Oh, well, that's very kind of you. Probably not much. My taste in anime might be too old for them. Actually, I don't know. I mean, because I have sat down and had conversations with Joey when we did Journey Across Japan. And we've had conversations about anime and it's been pretty good. Actually, fun fact. I introduced Joey to an anime that he'd never heard of. Can you believe that? Your old Uncle Paul knew an anime / manga that your boy Joey didn't. I felt pretty proud of that moment, to be honest with you. What anime was it? Well, I will tell you, dude. It's an anime called, and it's an anime that I wanted to be made into a film. I think Will Smith owns the rights to it, which is why it was never made. I want to make sure I get it right. It's called A Wind Named Amnesia. Came out in the 1990s. Let's see if anyone knows that. A Wind Called Amnesia. The anime man doesn't know that much about anime. Why, you're not going to hear me say that. Why do I think I've heard of it before? Are you making a pun on the name there? But why would I think I think I've heard of the name called A Wind Called Amnesia? I think I've heard of that before. Why does Will Smith own the rights? I say Will Smith, it might be Leonardo DiCaprio, it's one of them, or even Brad Pitt. I know those three often get the rights to a lot of old films back in the day. Yeah, it is very 80s. Yeah. So, for those that don't know, obviously I'm not going to spoil it. The ending's a bit meh. But the concept is awesome. So it's basically human society is living their daily life, everyone's getting on with their life, and then one day this massive wind just rocks the entire world. It rushes through every area of the world, and everyone loses their memory. We're talking complete. So they forget how to talk, they forget how to communicate, everything. So everyone goes back to their animal instincts. And the psychology behind it was what fascinated me, because you saw some people that were like fighting with their mothers for like finding food in the fridge, and they would fight their own family to get the food, or they would try and kill people by ramming them off the road if they was in a car at the time. And then, not to put too many spoilers on it, but I mean, you had some people that were protecting other people. And they didn't know why they were doing it. They just did it because it felt like it was the right thing to do, like instinctively. And then there were some like characters where you would find out afterwards there would be a picture of them with the person they was protecting, and that was their reason, like looking at it and seeing how happy they were together. It's like, I don't know this person, but I know that I need to protect them. It was a really, really, really cool premise. Doesn't quite stick the landing, but the main protagonist of the show, he ends up in this like FBI center, and I think it's an FBI. It's basically they was doing human experimentations because, you know, anime's got an anime, and this one kid has not lost their memory because they were basically experimented on it and they had a chip put into their brain, so they never lost their memory. So the idea is that this kid trains up this other kid who has this generally protective nature about them, and then sends them out into the world to find out what the hell's going on. Cool, right? Same idea was used in the big... Oh, I haven't seen that. I'll have to check that out. Oh, we got some follows. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Where did we get to? Oh my god. Mimi Chen, Joe Janez, Idaho, Luffy the Great, he is indeed, Robbo TVT, Steppendorf, and the Legend of Mart. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. Hope you're doing well. Good morning, Emma. Hey, Emma, how you doing? We've all been waiting for you. Where were you? Oh, happy Mother's Day, of course. Hope you're doing having a lovely day, and that you've been spoilt rotten. Classic FBI doing human experimentation. Well, you know, I'm British. We don't know that kind of shit, you know? How did that even happen? Did they just buy the rights to the show? I think so. Yeah, I think in Hollywood you can buy the rights to like the movie license to the show. Maybe they bought the license to the manga, maybe? Potentially. I just remember hearing about it. I think if you go on... I think is it on IMDb? It might be on IMDb. No, it doesn't mention it on here. I did read it somewhere. One of them definitely owns the rights to it, which is like absolutely insane to me. Came out in 1990. Good lord. And the Japanese title is Kaze no Nawa Amnesia. Okay. Japanese English. Wonderful. Did you see Severance? I did not see Severance. Migraine. Oh, sorry to hear that, Emma. You need to hydrate. Hope I spoiled my mum. I have indeed. My mother has received her flowers and sent me a lovely picture, and now she's off with my brother and his wife to get pampered. Bless her. We got some more. Thank you so much for the follows. Patronics, a fried pickle, a lambarge. Hope you're all doing amazingly well on this lovely weekend. Hopefully my internet's doing okay. I just realized I'm streaming on a weekend. I decided to cap it this time at 6,000. I think last time I clicked a thing that let it overcharge, which is not what you're supposed to do on Twitch, apparently. Hollywood, Warner Brothers has the rights to Akira. Really? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to see Hollywood making Akira. Although they didn't do too bad with Battle Angel Alita. That was another film that I loved growing up as a kid. I watched that anime. They had a great OVA, and I think the film version of it was just like frame for frame, pretty much just copying the same thing. 5,000 is plenty. I stream using 2,500. You're allowed to stream with 6,000 max though, Sam, no? I think Battle Angel Alita is also getting a sequel, if I remember correctly. I think the first one did good enough to get a sequel. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Emma. Hope you get the new injection soon. Angle Alita. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. I got you, Itchy. Mobile data. You don't have Wi-Fi where you're staying? The Alita movie is good. It's got some questionable dialogue. It gets a bit cheesy at times, but the visuals are stunning. Oh, I see. COVID delay. Okay, that makes sense. Why does Pete call you Maverick? Well, because I'm usually flying the drone, near him, and obviously flying a drone, Top Gun, and actually the drone that I fly is called Mavic. So I guess Maverick with the Mavic. It just sort of like rolled off the tongue. Your Wi-Fi crashes every hour. Oh, shit, man. You should get on like Docomo or something. It's a great nickname. Yeah, well, it's cool. It's funny because like no one just calls me Paul, I feel. Like whenever, that's why this channel is called Cameraman Paul. Literally anytime someone mentions my name, it's like, Cameraman Paul. Or they'll say Paul, Cameraman Paul. It's never just Paul, full stop. It's normally like, I need to remind you, Paul, Cameraman Paul. Is there another Paul that I don't know about? Is there a Trash Taste member called Paul? I don't think so. There's a Mudan. The Maverick. What is that? What is that cute little figure? Nathan Rowlett. Oh, that's cute. We don't speak about the other Paul. Yeah, not that Paul. You know what I mean? Yeah, Paul is a common name. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. To be honest with you. It's too common. I don't like being a commoner. When I was growing up, it was a name that was often used. I think it's because of around when I was born, probably the Pope John Paul. So everyone called their sons either John or Paul. And then when like 24 came out, everyone called their kid Jack after Jack Bauer. My son is called Paul. Well, hey. In that case, it's a good name. And I take it back. But give him a good middle name as well, though. The first 4 Pauls didn't bring Chris the Fammy Chicky fast enough. Yeah, this is true. Another alternative name handle would be PB in J. Paul Ballard. Whoa! That's pretty good. PB and J. George, yeah, that's it. Right, so George and Ringo. So normally when I introduce myself to someone in Japan, I say Paul. And they're like, and I have to say like, yeah, it's like Paul McCartney, but without the McCartney. And then they get it. Like, it sounds like fucking opening the door. Paul. Yeah. I haven't heard of Jack Barron. I know, right? Wasn't he all over the place? How many seasons did 24 end up having? 10? I stopped watching after like 5, I think. I know 3 Pauls from Essex. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Obviously, we must have had a very Christian neighbourhood that they was probably all named after the Pope. PB and J. Hope your day's going well, Paul. My day is going well. Hope your day's going well, Hannah. Hope your weekend's going well. I was saying earlier I had a lovely Domino's pizza, and certainly not the monstrosity that is the Sakura pizza that they're currently selling. Oh, just search Sakura pizza Domino's. Yeah, tapioca on a pizza? Tapioca and chocolate with cheese? What are you doing? Catherine and Paul, got it. I had to call them by their surnames as we all knew each other. Yeah, that happens. Well, that happened with me. Everyone, so growing up, people didn't call me Paul. They called me Ballard. That's what I was known as in my neighbourhood. All right, Ballard. How's it going, Ballard? No one called me Paul. Probably because of that reason, there's too many Pauls. Hannah is getting ready to destroy Pete. Oh, hey. When are you guys going live? I need to check this out. I want to see if Pete's like, is he using the new PC or the old PC? Because like I'm a bit worried because he's like last time I saw his stream, it looked like it was ready to explode during Helldivers. An hour or 2, good. So maybe around 10, I guess. Yeah, we can last that long. Although I do have to get to bed somewhat early today. He's still setting up the new Iron Mouse PC. You mean it didn't arrive? Ready to be used? Shocking. Oh, hey. Thank you so much for the follow. Carl Mellon, hope you're doing well. And Luca. Nicope. Ewan. Lion. Ooh. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well, guys. Knowing Pete, he is up and setting things up. Of course he is. Pete after the Helldivers. That was me after watching Pete play the Helldivers game. Oh. I don't know what he did with his PC that just made it play like that. Although saying that, it was a bit odd because he had his screen with him at the bottom, and it felt like it was on widescreen. So I'm guessing, because I know he has a widescreen monitor, right? So I'm guessing he has some setting that allows him to have a different perspective. Because I play the game in like 16:9. Hey Moors, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well on this lovely weekend. Ultra wide, of course he does. FOMO for not ordering mouses. Well, make sure you get the next one, man. Knowing Pete, you mean to tell me Pete is lurking in my stream? Are you lurking in my stream, Pete? Can I see you? Is that you? Wake up. And I'm sure he's freaking out over his setup at the moment, making sure it's like he's got a massive event, so he's probably running around the room like a golden retriever. Or golden Labrador, as everyone calls him. Is it retriever or Labrador? Pete lurks quite a bit in people's streams. How would you know this, Texas? What is this? He plans to downgrade. Yeah, I think if you're playing games, having an ultra-wide monitor doesn't help, because obviously what you want, I want to see what you guys see, so it's not a good idea. It takes a lurker to know whatever. That's true. I do lurk. I do lurk. But no, that's not true. Actually, no, bollocks. I don't lurk. I send a message, it gets ignored, so I lurk. That's what happens with me every time with Pete streams. That's why whenever I show up on Pete streams, it's usually around the start, he's got this little button that says, "Hi, I'm new here." So I normally just click on that. And he's like, "You're not new here." I'm like, "Well, am I? Am I not? Certainly feel like I am." I've got like that diamond thing. Yeah, that little VIP diamond. Doesn't mean shit, chat. Doesn't mean nothing. See, look, now this is how we know. This is how we know he's not watching, because I guarantee you, I'm doing all this shit talking. If he was watching, he would. I'd be like, "Fuck that shit." He'd be straight on that keyboard. Bad streamer ignores. What's the point of VIP if I'm not getting noticed, eh? I know, right? See, people think the Van Gang is all friendly. No. It's an act. It's only friendly when we're in the van. As soon as that door opens, that's it. Get out. Oh, Ian's always been his favourite. I mean, he's known Ian for how long? I've only known Pete and Ian for like 2 years. Not even that. He's known Ian for like half his life. Of course there's a bias. You should say something that... I'll probably get banned if I say something controversial in his chat. Are you kidding me, Emma? He won't let you have a VIP. I am shooketh. Alright, I don't know how to make you... I will make you a VIP by the next stream. You deserve it. As I say, I'm still alive because of you. And we'll show him how it's done. What's that? Gonna pin the next time you say hello so he sees it? Oh, will you do that? Yeah. Can I say something more controversial than hello? Because I'll do it. I will f***ing do it. I'm not afraid. Bruh. Hit me. When you vibe with people, friendships can feel long. I guess that's true. That's true. It does feel... I mean, as I say, I'm very, very thankful that I've been welcomed not only by the boys, but by the community as a whole. The fact that I can sit here and shoot the shit with you guys and have a laugh. Considering I've only been doing this for 2 years, it's pretty cool. I feel very blessed that people have sort of welcomed me into this weird universe of broad, trash taste. It's very nice. Start shitting on Ghostbusters and Ninja. Yeah, you're not wrong there. That's true. What I should start doing is misquoting Ghostbusters, right? If I start misquoting, is his favourite character Peter Venkman? If I start misquoting Peter Venkman, 100% he's going to say something. I need to find it now. Where is it? Peter Venkman. Is it Venkman? I'm already saying it wrong. See? And so it begins. The game of chess. Where's my bag of chips so I can eat it? I'm not afraid to do it. I'm telling you now. I'm not afraid to do it. All right. How long are we going? I need to start prepping my gear. No, this is the whole point of this stream. I was meant to be prepping gear. Give me 2 secs, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go and see what stuff I need. And I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. You know, I was half expecting to come back and see him in the chat. Say, you talking shit about me? What the f are you saying? I'm sure he'll be there soon. So, anyway. I need to prep. Now then, let's have a look here. I'm gonna put you over here. And then I'm going to go to here. Oh no, don't show me that awful, awful, awful pizza. This was the sakura pizza we was looking at before. I need to look at this one. No, that's OBS. It's Google Chrome. There we are. Boom. That's what we are looking at. He's got it all on camera. Of course he has. I don't care. I got way more of them on camera. Trust me. They can't say shit to me. I've got them locked down. I've got stuff they don't want anyone to see. Usually getting changed. I've got all the juicy footage. All the bad sound bites. Why do you think I keep it? I keep all those sound bites because, you know, it's the only way for me to have some kind of like levy over them. Right, let's have a look. Blackmail, exactly. Blackmail Ballard, that's what they should call me. So, a couple of interesting things happened. Love the Be Right Back scream. I'm glad you enjoy it. I had to have a bidet and a lovely view. And a sign reminding me to hydrate. What's your pirate name? Good Lord, I'll let you think of that one. So I had some interesting news today. We almost didn't get to tickets for the train for tomorrow's event. Like, Marcus is joining us on this one because he's going to help interpret because he's like major level super duper fluent in Japanese, so we're going to have him there. And Marcus went and got his Shinkansen ticket, which is bullet train for those that don't know Japanese, and he was like, there's only 4 seats left, Paul. has Chris booked the tickets? And I was like, of course he has. Why wouldn't he have booked the tickets already? So I messaged Chris, and he's like, oh, good call, yeah. I'll just check now. Cue an hour later. Oh, no, it looks like we'll have to get the train later because, you know, the seats are all booked and my card wouldn't work. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, it was his card that was the issue. I mean, to be fair, I'm not surprised considering, can you imagine how many hotels he had to book for the non-stop north? I'm sure his car company probably hates whenever he uses it. So we ended up, apparently he went there, he's booked it in person and then it went through okay. So we've got the Shinkansen tickets booked. I don't really know exactly what we're filming, which makes this whole thing a little bit harder for me to fill in, but fill it in I must. I know some of the locations, so I'm going to do my best. You hate spreadsheets and planning. Well, you know, normally I've already like gone through this once, so normally I make one of these and I send it to the boys. Like, I don't think they ever read them, but it's for my peace of mind. It's almost like a checklist so that I know I've definitely got everything in the bag. So anyway, I'm not entirely sure what we're filming, but I did look at the weather for where we're going. Tomorrow's rain, and the day after is snow. I'm getting some very islandy vibes about what we're doing for this wacky weekend. So I'm not looking forward to that. Anyway, so first things first, we get the obvious ones out of the way. We need the FX3. The main lens I use when I'm filming for the boys is the 16 to 35mm G Master 2. Oh, not the 3, I like the 3. On this lens, I'd usually have a black mist filter. I'll explain what that is in a minute. 1/8. And I would probably use the Polar Pro ND filter. So the black mist filter, for those that don't know, it's like these little black specks that are put into the glass that allows light to diffuse better, which is what gives image kind of a softer glow to it, and it really helps like when you're in an environment with a lot of lights, so they don't just burn into your eyes. They sort of wrap around the talent. Let me see if I can show an example of this. The RV. I did take some stills during the RV. There was one really good one. This one. Perfect example. Which one is it? This one, here. So if you look here, you see this light here? It's covering chat. So this was in that weird, creepy hotel we was in, but you see the way the light sort of like it shapes around him and it softens it and gives it a sort of dreamy cinematic look rather than like a really harsh burnt light. It really creates a lovely look that everyone's like, oh my god, it looks so cinematic. Oh. That's normally what that does. So that's a black mist filter. I don't like using anything stronger than 1/8 though. I don't think it needs it, although usually, I keep going to OBS, I need to go to that one. Usually, what was I saying? Usually, depending on the distance of your camera, so 16 to 35 zoom, 50 to, I don't know, 24 to 70, you would use a different strength black mist depending on your focal length. A lot of people like to use the 1/4. I think it's too harsh. That gives a really sort of like blurry image, but some people like it. Filtered Connor, yes, that's another benefit of the black mist filter, is it smooths out skin, so your talent will thank you for it. What kind of camera do you prefer to use? I prefer using my trusty old FX3 because it has a fan in it and doesn't overheat. I'm currently filming this on the Sony A1 and I'm always worried that it's going to overheat whenever I do these streams. Hopefully it's okay. Do you use multiple filters at the same time? Now, that's a funny story. So I used to use the black mist and I used to put an ND filter in front of it. I do like the true filter, but it caused vignetting. Vignetting, for those that don't know, is like a black outline around the sides, because obviously the camera's picking up, when it turns, it's picking up like the edge of the filter. So that's why I started using the Polar Pro, which has like a mist filter mixed into the ND filter, so I can still get the dreamy look during the daytime. Yo, Grinch, what's up? That's right. Oh, look who it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man, the myth, the legend, Junk Food Nicholas Pettis. Oh, you're on Twitch? Give it up to him. Go and follow that man as well. That man's a legend. And I look forward to seeing when you go on Twitch and start streaming too, man. I am actually educating people on what I'm bringing to this week's crazy shoot. Junk Food Bad. That's right. What a legend. Nick has a Twitch. That's what people keep saying that. Paul has a Twitch. Nick has a Twitch. And also his name's spelt without the K. I know he gets a bit sticky about that. Yeah. Like, he doesn't like it when they put the K at the end. It's like, you know, KO. We don't like that. It's just Nick. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, mate. I saw your tweet earlier. You was out frolicking, having a rave old time, was ya? Is Shinjuku still like up and running, or have you burnt it down? Oh, he's all good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was on Onigiri's streams recently. Yeah, I could have watched the whole of that. That was on, I think you can watch him on Onigiri's YouTube channel. He did a stream with her. He cooked, obviously, his best dish, that pork dish you love making. I didn't get to watch the end of it because, like, obviously, you know, those streams run really late. There's a Nuts nightclub there. Nightclub? It's like 7:56 in the evening. Are you still out, or are you? Nick is such a good trainer. Okay, that he is. That man knows his stuff. That man knows his shit. We've got to go the next time. I'm down, man. I'm down. Maybe if I survive next week, I'll be able to do that with you. We have got a cash up anyway, regardless. Often me and Nick end up getting a little bit too tipsy. Whenever we meet, somehow whiskey just magically appears in my hand. And his. And it just sort of like subtly finds itself edging its way down the gullet. Oh yeah, go enjoy your movie, mate. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. And also, yeah, be good. I know you. What movies are you watching, I wonder? Anyway, right, back here. So, audio. I need to make sure we have the FX3 handle. And I will use the AT875R, which is an Audio Technica mic. The mic I'm currently using for this is the Sennheiser 416. It's pretty overkill. MKBHD, who's a YouTuber, uses this same mic. So this is about $1,000. So someone said in the comments I saw, that was like, how did Paul's first stream look so good? I was like, well, I'm using all the gear that I film people with on me. So it's a good start. No, I'm going to keep it there because I'll put those two together. Mics are expensive. They are expensive. However, the AT875R, I have it on me. This little beast is amazing. This little beast went up and down Mount Fuji with us. I filmed with this and a Zoom F3 and it survived and it sounded amazing. In fact, I had lav mics on Chris and Natsuki going up and down Mount Fuji and I still preferred the audio from this. That video used this audio. And I use a Rode. This is a shock mount that I got with the Rode Video Mic NTG. My video mic NTG broke. For some reason, it's constantly distorted. I think it happened after I filmed Chris at the Spartan races. I did try to get it fixed, but Rode's a bit funky with that. So now I use this Audio Technica, which I swear to God, anyone that's using an FX3 is probably using this mic. This is Sony's mic. Right? It's got a built-in XLR cable, which is handy. Like, I don't really see that much difference between these. To be honest, they're very similar. And they sound exactly the same. I'm sure they're from the same factory. So I keep this one as a spare. Now, why do I use this shock mount and not this shock mount? I tell you why. This picks up all the handling noise in the world. So when I'm like zooming in, zooming out, changing focus, shifting my hand, this picks up all of it. The only way to get rid of it is you have to cut out like 100 hertz, which is the low end, which you lose all the bass. Anyone that knows audio, low profile, well, this one sits lower, so I have this sitting on the side, so it does look a bit lower. Anyone that knows audio, it's like the further away you are, the bass is normally the first thing to go. So you need to keep that bass so that you can get a little bit more sound. So yeah, I recommend this. And this is only like 100. What is this? Is this Nimanen? Let me find out. My trusty friend, Amazon. The 8875R. It's basically 20,000 yen. And that's $136. $136, or British pounds is $100. Bearing in mind again, this is $1,000, the one I'm using on the stream. But it's heavy, it's long, and the worst thing about this mic is when it's windy, you have to cover it with what we call a dead cat. This is the dead cat for this mic. It's so big that it shows up in the lens in the top right when I put it on. So I don't like using that. Whereas this one has a nice little one. So yeah, sorry. I get a bit passionate when I'm talking about gear. Night night noob, hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great time. Hopefully see you on the next one. Ugh. Goggly eyes on mine. You can crop it out, but I'd rather not have to. I mean, some of the situations we're in when we're filming, I'm like stuck on the wall. So like, if I'm cropping, I'm really having to punch in super ridiculously close. It just doesn't work well. So I'd rather just like have the full view. Are you sure SM58 for singing? I've not used that. I've not seen that one yet. Everyone's always like 7B, right? SM7B. I thought about getting that for streaming, and I was like, well, this microphone is just as good, and it's just sitting in my drawer. I'd rather use this. But yeah, who knows? Anyway, back to prep. So, the FX3 handle. With that, I've just mentioned a dead cat, which I'm gonna need. Actually, let me have a look. Do that. What does that do? Does that? I do that. Ooh. Right. What else do I need? Oh, of course, lab mics. I need lab mics. So we need to get my Rode wireless. Spell it right. Pro. Chris doesn't like the black box on his body. He also doesn't like lab mics. So it's a little bit annoying. So, but I'll have to bring I'll bring the wired labs as well. And then he's talking about doing interviews. So I might bring the Zoom F2, just one. Yeah, I'll probably bring one Zoom F2, which means I'm going to need to bring batteries, which is a bit of a pain, but you know, we'll have to get over that. We'll deal with that. Everyone joining the stream will be asking why you are... Yeah, well, unfortunately, this is what they call a dead cat in the industry, because it looks like a dead cat. Yeah. I mean, the music industry and whatnot, they also call this a condom. Mic condom, dead cat. There's some weird folks in the audio industry, alright? Some weird folks. Special quest item. Find a dead cat. That's a good one. Alright, power. 140 watts. Oh, no. 140 watts V-mount battery. And I use that to charge everything. I'm probably going to need... If I move that, it doesn't do that. Okay, good. Probably going to need... We are doing something that's going to require me to bring a charging station. The charge gear on the road. Also for these Zoom F2s, I'm going to bring probably 2 AAA batteries. Because they're powered by... Oh no, not 2, 4. They're powered by 2. So I'll bring 4 just to be safe. And then maybe some Sony batteries. Just to be sure that I get the right amount. Sorry, I'm sorry, chat. I'm talking to myself here. Hopefully you're still there. Things that I need to think about. Miscellaneous. That's going to be... Hi, just arrived. Hi, Dad. How you doing? Good? Always nice to see the BTS of the project. Yep. So for Miscellaneous, I like my side handle. The side handle is super handy because when I'm walking, that's what helps get those stabilized shots. Wacky Packy is a serious business. It is. I'm not going to write condoms, alright? Then that's just going to get weird. We're not going there, alright? So, side handle. I like to use a monitor these days. As I did mention, there might be a cheeky little IRL stream going on at some point. Maybe. I don't know. It's not confirmed yet. In that case, I need to have a monitor that allows me to put a HDMI into it, but also a HDMI out for the streaming rig. So this company has one called the Lilmon 5. I know someone's going to ask, you don't use a Ninja? You don't use the Ninja V? No, I don't. The Ninja V monitor is super heavy and fucking loud. Bearing in mind that my shotgun is here, the monitor's here. So I like this company, OC. Super lightweight, super small, and it has a feature that Ninja doesn't have in that there's this special contrast feature. So if you know cameras, you've got this pixel peeping. So it turns the image to like whatever's in focus, you can see it a different color. So like it might be blue over a person, that means they're in focus. So what this company does is one that sort of boosts sharpness and contrast. And I've never seen other monitor do it, only this company, which is why I keep buying their monitors. It allows me to just like, rather than see this horrible colory mess on the screen, I use that and it allows me to get much better focus. So like for instance, when we filmed the fish in the aquarium, if we didn't have that feature, it would have been impossible to like keep focus on those fish. They're really, really handy to have. Then lights. I mean, I should probably make that a different setting, but fuck it, we'll put it here. Aperture MT Pro. That's currently made my camera look like a hammerhead shark, but like it's such a good light to put on top of the camera just to keep everything nice and bright, just in case. We have, I think a lens blower is probably going to be important as well. Yeah, well, obviously a lens blower. Not this light. This is the Zhiyun G60. I'm probably going to bring the Zhiyun X100 because where we're going is not very bright at all. And I'll bring the softbox with that. Then Lens plane, clean, yeah. I've got them already in my bag, so that's cool. But thank you for the shout out. I do have a new stand that I'm probably going to use with this. It's a Ulanzi light stand, which is really handy. I have it on me. Nah, fuck it. I'll put it on there though. It's a really good one to have. So I think that's everything. Oh, maybe I probably need to, just in case, a zoom lens, because sometimes Chris likes to get those cinematic shots from afar, and if it's low light, might need the f2.8. I use small HD for my monitoring, but I see, yeah. Small HD are really good too. They're quite expensive, but yeah, I highly recommend OC. They're really good. I would like to get one, like the highest one they do, like the 7-inch one, but for now, Chris doesn't even like me using monitors in general. He likes the cameras to be pretty small, but I'm like, well, let's make a compromise. Drone. Of course, Andy. Of course there's a drone. It's not a Chris video without a drone. So that'll go... There's room here, so that'll be a drone there. Obviously the drone needs ND filters as well. I have 5 drone batteries. I don't think there's accessory. Oh, the RC controller. And I should say the Mavic 3. Right. So already, like, can you fly FPV drone? No, actually, I don't think you're allowed to. Well, it's really hard to be able to fly them in Japan because most FPV drones, they're shipped out with the, I think it's the signal strength is it 5 hertz or something? But Japan is, you're only legally allowed to fly 2.4 hertz. So you can't, like, even the DJI ones, I think there's like, it's a bit tricky, you're not really allowed to fly them. So no, I haven't flown with an FPV drone. Although it looks dope as hell. Kind of a strange question. When you buy this equipment, do you get to try it first or do you just go off the recommendations from people you trust? Bit of both. Yeah, a bit of both. I mean, usually with Sony, I kind of trust that they're going to do good, especially their GM lenses. Yeah, I mean, if I was going to trust anyone, it would probably be Gerald Undone on YouTube. That guy's pretty goated at, like, reviewing tech. And he's clearly not a paid show or anything, so I highly recommend, if you're never sure, see if he's reviewed it first, because he goes through all the specs. FPV drone, really? ELRS. Oh, I'll have to check them out then. I haven't really had a need to use them. They're kind of like the action camera of drones, right? But, yeah, I mean, it's something that I would love to do. What do I think of Potato Jet? I think Potato Jet's hilarious. Mudan TV? Is that the great Mudan has graced us? Aren't you busy editing a video for tomorrow? Do you own the majority of the tech you use? I do. I don't rent. I usually buy it because I'm too scared if I break it, I'm fucked. So I tend to just say, caution to the wind and buy it myself. You are? Oh, is this your next video? You're just going to be reviewing my stream? Oh, shit. I've just given him an idea now, haven't I? You're not having it. It's not allowed. You can't do that. It's not fair. Actually, he was sent a rather chunky video to edit a few days ago with the Trash Taste boys, so he's got to get cracking on that as well. I don't know how the hell you are editing your own videos and Trash Taste and Connor and Giri and who knows else. You are a machine. You couldn't miss another. Of course, you want to check out, you want to see the saucy goods. I know what you're doing. Couldn't miss another. Yeah, you just want to see what I use, innit? You're going to use some of that Sea Dog money. Upgrade your camera gear, innit? See, what he's eventually going to do is take over as cameraman and just, like, take the camera and then take the footage and edit it in the corner after they finish filming. That's literally what he's doing. He's taking my job. Your Amazon list is going to get very expensive, but I appreciate it. Anyway, I hope you're doing well, mate. You seem like you're loving Japan and Japan's loving you, so that's wonderful to see. Paul, I just want to say I like this chill stream. Talk about gears and behind. Oh, thank you. That's good to hear. That's pretty much why I started doing it, really. People kept asking, what do I use? And I was like, All right, let's go online and talk. So here we are. Mudan should review every cobblestone in Japan. What the fuck? Sure. I think Mudan should go to Tsushima and do a video on that before anyone else does, because apparently there's nothing there. That reminds me, actually. Fun story. Apparently, Ghost of Tsushima's finally coming to the PC in May. So maybe, if my computer is up to it, that could be my first stream game, because I've not played it, because I don't have a PlayStation. That'd be cool. Didn't Chris do that? No. Well, Chris is the one that says there's nothing there. So yeah, in that respect, yes. Hope it works on a Steam Deck. It should do. Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping I can do that. I do have a PC over there, but it's like a 1070. That's my extent of my graphics card. I built it way back in 2016. So I don't know what it's called. But mind you, I was playing Helldivers fine on it. I don't go crazy with like 4K and all that bollocks. That game is super heavy. That's good to hear. Mudan releases his videos at like 2 a.m, so it's always nice to wake up to. Oh, gotcha. He's still good nowadays. Yeah, well, apparently all the Bitcoin miners kept stealing them, so it must be pretty good. Do you want a free PS5, Paul? Like, I'm seeing that, and then the immediate comment underneath that is scam. I'm like, 4K is bollocks, said Paul. Well, you're watching this stream in 1080p, and most streamers are in 1080p, so the idea of playing the game in 4K, and then you get to watch it in 1080p feels like bollocks to me. I'm thinking of you guys. FPS is the most important. I agree, Foxy. Yeah. What are you talking about, Fabrica? Helldivers 2 is better when you're with a group. I did watch the stream with Connor and Mouse on their own. I'm not going to comment, but all I will say is, for real, that was painful. Anyway, I should get back to this. Where was I? Oh, another thing, because it's raining, we might not be able to use the drone, in which case I will use my Insta360 X2. I haven't got an X3. Shoot me. I spent more money on the other bloody things. I'll have to bring that, which means I'll have to bring a selfie stick. With a tripod base. I don't need to bring a battery for that. I've got an SD card in it already. I think that accepts 256. That should be fine. And yeah, we do those shots. You know, it's like no drone, no problem. And then you walk around like that with a stick. But for seriously, I think was it Non-Stop North? We shoved it out the window, and it looked really good when he did it with Pete. I have to show you the test video of the balls falling in different frame rates. Oh, I've seen that. It's pretty cool. Umbrella, yeah. Oh, fuck me. Thank you. You are Helsinki. Genius. Probably am going to need an umbrella, because last time, you guys don't know this, but for that Non-Stop North episode with Pete, we didn't bring an umbrella to the town of Ginzan. And I'm sure you guys saw how snowy it was. You see. Do I have it on here? Ian was taking photos of me while I was filming the guys. This is so stupid. You see that? Oh, hang on. How much snow there is. My camera was just like, it just looked like it was covered with icing at the end of that shoot. I don't know how it survived. The only thing that ended up breaking was the monitor. We was in the car on the way back, and oh hey Lithium, hope you're doing good. The the USB-C cable started heating up. It almost burned like Chris's finger in the back of the car when we was driving back. Do I have a waterproof cover for rain? I do, but I'm a bit worried that I'm not going to have enough space in my suitcase for stuff. Because I don't have a massive suitcase, and like I've already got to put a drone in it, as well as an Anker charging station, which is like this big, that thick. And then the light as well. Well, the light's not bad, it's pretty flat. Oh, I should probably bring... For that light as well, I should probably bring my 99 watts V mount. That's probably important to have that as well. And that's about it really. I guess I could do something for other. Another. So we're traveling tomorrow. So 4 days. Into where? I guess SD cards. I don't need to bring them, but I always do just in case. I've also got the Class A type. Is that what they're called? Oh. Which means I need a Class A. Well, I think it's a type. Is it Type A or Class A? What's it called? CF Express A. I'm talking about these in case people don't know. I'm referring to these things, which are not SD cards. They're like Sony's own version of them that are super fast at reading and writing. They're very, very, very handy. Oh, sorry, I just realised. I haven't had you on the screen. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. 4 days of winter wear, SD card. Class A, I know what it means. Reader. Of course, duh, I need to have my MacBook. And my charger for the MacBook. And then maybe it would help if I have an external drive. I think that's everything I need. I think that's everything. Film them on that camera. Insta360 if it rains. Drone. 16 to 35 GM. Black mist on that. These are both the same thread length of 82mm, so I don't need to worry about bringing different NDs or black mists. I can share the same one. FX3 audio handle with the shotgun. Dead cat for the shotgun. Rode wireless Zoom F2. V-mount battery, Anker charger. Batteries for the Zoom F2. 99 V-mount for the softbox, the Zoom X100. I might not need to bring these, to be fair, but there's space in the bag for them anyway, so nah, it doesn't matter. I'll bring them anyway. Side handle, blah 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 blah. Does that need a battery? No, that's going to be charged by that. I think we're good. I think this is what we're going. This is what we're going with. Sony's proprietary ones. Yeah, I mean, these things. I'm referring to these batteries when I say Sony's batteries. These ones. And I just realised there's a lot of people talking. One sec. What have I missed? What have I missed? Do you have the waterproof cover for the rain? Oh, I mentioned that already. Yeah, I do have one that like has these bits. The problem with putting a waterproof cover on in the rain is it covers the shotgun. It's not big enough to cover like that audio handle, and if it is, you're just going to hear the rain hitting the handle. You're not really going to get good audio. So I'd rather have an umbrella if I can. Dead cat covered in snow. It was. Sony's I would say underwear, socks, clothes. I'll figure that out. You don't need to know about that. That's just going to be me putting heat tech, a jumper, and then some kind of cashmere coat on and a scarf. That's nothing important. Do you own a car or have a license to drive? I can drive in England. I haven't for some reason gotten a license here yet. I would, but I have a feeling as soon as I do, Chris is going to ask me to drive everywhere. So I think it's in my interest to not be able to drive in Japan yet. And that's what I'm sticking to. Underwear, socks, clothes. Forgot to put Pete under and yeah, the hype guy. Well, no, this isn't for the this isn't for a cycle form. This is a wacky weekend thing. This is something else. This isn't the cycle form. That's totally not confirmed yet or anything. A go-to beer. I wish. So I'd probably find it easier to put like whiskey in my bag. I will copy all of these so I can dream in having it. One day you will, Fabrico. Just pick up the camera and start filming. Duct tape, electrician's tape. Usually don't use it. I mean, I've got some tape, but I do just always lies permanently in my bag, so I don't usually put it on the list. Again, this is like what I was saying, guys. This list here, this part of it, this is normally what I would share with Connor and Chris and say, how does this look? Am I missing anything? Do I need anything? Zip ties too. Yeah, I've got all that stuff in my bag. That's normally in the suitcase. I don't need to. I don't put that down just because of that. But best let Ian be the one with it. Yeah, this is true. Can you imagine Pete with a driving license here? I think he can drive in America though. God forbid. See? Jenny knows what we're talking about. I didn't get a license in Japan and people drove me everywhere. Worked out great. Works out great for me. Favorite whiskey is Johnny Walker. I do like the Blue Label. I just realized I have a whole Blue Label bottle down there that's been hiding from me for years, but I'm going to save that for, I don't know, some kind of special occasion. Right, guys, I am going to be back in a sec. I am busting. The seal has been broken, so I'll be right back. And don't forget to hydrate. You do both. You hydrate in the bathroom. That's what you do. You're relieving and bringing back in. Not the same thing, but yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, react screen. There we are. I wish I had a bathroom with that view. Me too. Don't give me that emote. You know what I meant. Don't give me that. One thing I forgot to add is this bloody thing. Let's have a look. He put you down here. What is this? It's cool. It's by Ulanzi. It's got a ball head. I'll just call it a carbon mini tripod. So this. Boop. Let's get you back over here. Oh God. Chat back over there. Chat's over here. No, chat. Go that way. There we are. This thing here. Didn't know you hydrated with CC lemon, Paul? Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I'm actually hydrating with some non-alcoholic Coke Zero. I used to go to this whenever I didn't want to have alcohol, but I wanted to have something that was like, that's my sweet tooth fix or something. I used to have this. So, this thing, if there's a cheeky stream that goes on with a certain couple of boys, because I don't know yet, they've not really removed the label because they are not sponsored. No, I don't know. I just did. Good point. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Coca-Cola hasn't sponsored me yet, so they don't get a free shout out with the labels. Coke at 8 p.m. The caffeine. No, this is Coke Zero. Well, no, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Well, I guess I'm staying up a bit later than aren't I? Eh? Because Pete is being late. Where's Pete? Isn't he supposed to be online by now? Oh, something I brought back home from England when I came over Christmas. Who remembers these guys? Anyone know this? Let's see the ages in the chat. Six minutes until Pete's stream. Nice. My Pet Monster. Yeah, you know it. It's a classic. So I used to have that on my bag when I was a kid, and my mum found it and was like, "You should take that back to Japan with you, Paul." In a very stern manner. So I did. So this thing doesn't want to come out of the box. Get out of the box! There we are. Ooh! This is very lightweight. Super small, super lightweight. I hope those legs don't do that all the time. And then more like an hour and a half. Well, it depends if his machine's broke. Got this bull head. So this is going to go on my camera when I'm walking around, because when we possibly do an IRL stream, I need to keep the rig not too heavy and not too conspicuous. So what we're going to end up doing, is that carbon fiber? Yes, it is. It is carbon fiber. Well, they say it's carbon fiber. Whether it is or not, I don't know, but it's certainly lightweight. I'll give it that. So we'll pop this on the camera. And that way I'll have extra support when I'm holding the camera and you guys. And then when the boys sit down, I'll be able to put the tripod down on the table and have a rest. And not a drink. I can see that happening. I just use a DJI gimbal. Gimbals, man, I've got a love-hate relationship with gimbals. Like, both Connor and I are like in a similar boat. Like, the way a gimbal looks when I'm like filming something and then something happens over there and I want to react with a gimbal, it's like, whereas I want that feeling of like whoosh. I want that feeling. I don't care about it being smooth. I want that reaction. And it's the one thing I hate about gimbals. They're a little bit too floaty, especially for like IRL streams and stuff. A bag and a backpack to carry. That's true. Well, I mean, I try to leave out some of the obvious things, of course. Technically, I should put myself down. Don't forget you, Paul, or my Suica to get the train. Eerie fake Steadicam look. Yeah, I prefer like a little bit of jank. You know, I think it looks better when it's a little bit shaky. Image stabilization is better than a gimbal for that. Yeah, especially with the side handle. Like, for instance, if you watch that Lou video, the Trash Taste Boys did the Maid Cafe, that when I had to shoot them walking down the street, that's not on a gimbal. That's me literally walking next to them with the handle. I just like moved the monitor so I could see it this way. It looked just as good as like a bloody gimbal would, so why not? A gimbal, the biggest issue I have with a gimbal is it takes a while to get to a position, and if you're using a zoom lens, good luck like zooming in and out on a gimbal. It immediately changes its whole balance and it sort of like shifts forward and dives down. A backpack strap mount for gimbals would be great. Well, I know that Onibro has he uses the chicken head one by DJI. Looks like a pretty good option. You know, it's a lot of bloody money, but now I think Sony's like really knocking it out of the park with their software, so I don't mind doing that. Can't you use a lens that doesn't extend when zooming? You could. I don't think they do any like f2.8s or anything of that, and sometimes we need that because oftentimes we're filming indoors and places aren't necessarily catered to good lighting, which is another issue with a gimbal because like I can't put a light on the top of it. Maybe on the side I can, but then you get that weird sort of underneath lighting on someone, which isn't necessarily flattering. The Ronin 4D, yeah. I don't think he has the 8K one. I think he's got the 4D one. Which is why you see her stream sometimes and she's like, he's walked off and then the camera starts moving and it doesn't pan up properly because it's got this tracking software that's not 100% yet, which I think is the same software that they put in their drones to check movement. So it's using good software. It's going to get better. You stream once a week? Do you really stream? Hang on, I need to see this. I've seen one stream of yours where you played like ping pong with Marcus or something. All right, chat, we're going to do a react. No, I won't do it. I won't do it to you. Let's react to Lord QB. Oh, Giri's live. I didn't know she's live. Testing new phone cam. Testing new phone cam system IRL on makeup shopping. Ooh, yeah, the phones are getting really, really good. I was watching, what's her name? Ginny TT? I was watching her streams recently, and like she was streaming with a drone at one point. That's absolutely insane. Jimbo Pog. Jimbo Pog? What does that mean? Is that what you call her? I don't know the meta. Maybe you can teach us one camera trick in each stream like a segment. All right, I'll make a list of things that I could possibly teach. Ginny does only phone or drone. Giri stream with Pixel, I think. Yeah, that's right. Both. Correct for both, I believe. I mean, it makes sense with Ginny because, I mean, she streams on her own, bless her. And she's quite brave that she goes traveling to some of these locations which are not necessarily safe, really. But she does a great job. I mean, super entertaining. Some call her Jimbo. Pog is a hyperbird. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. I'm not new at the... I know Pog. I know the word Pog, you know. Although I know it as play of the game, which I believe is where it comes from, but everyone laughs at me when I say that. But doesn't it mean the same thing? Like Pog as in like, oh, what a win. Am I showing my age? Oh, Pete went live. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. Let me see how he's doing. Let's see if his stream's broke. Oh, I literally just started. Okay, fair enough. You know, I really love his music that he plays at the start. It's so good. I didn't know how the terms when it first started. Yeah, that's true. They are pretty crazy. Now, Pog does mean that, but it also took on another meaning. Oh, no. God. Is it? Hopefully a good meaning. How much of the videography is directed by yourself, or is Chris very active in that? It kind of depends on the location. There'll be times when Chris will say, get a shot of that, do this. And there'll be other times where he'll be very like hands-on. Case in point, fun fact, if you watch the new video on his channel, there's a shot of a Big Mac. Now, he told me, set up a tripod and just like frame it so that it looks good and we'll use that shot. So I did that, got the lighting sorted, hid all the wires around it, made sure it was all set up and framed. He walked over, immediately takes the camera off the tripod, starts doing a hand-holding pan. So for that shot in that video, if you watch his new video with a Big Mac, He's the one filming that, and then that's my hands slamming down on the burger and sliding it off. Fun facts with Paul. Tyrant. Look, it wasn't my idea. I didn't want to slam it down. In fact, that was my burger as well. He didn't want a Big Mac, so he said, "Do you want a Big Mac?" I was like, "So have I got a choice?" I was like, "No." So I had to like order a Big Mac, and then he immediately just said, "Right, now wait." So he was doing some stuff. So not only did Paul got to eat, but I had to wait for it to be cold, and then I had to smash it to pieces before I was allowed it. So there you go. Did you edit that video? No, I did not. I believe Chris did, actually. Maybe Chris or Marcus, or maybe I know Dave did something in it. He normally puts it in the credits of his videos. Who edited what? Let me see what he said. Camera Paul Ballard, that's very generous of him. Editing Chris Broad, Ross Hodgson, and Lucas Cote. These are guys that were helping to edit on the Non-Stop North. Awesome guys. Camera, that's very kind of him to put my name there. He didn't have to do that. Because I know that some of that video he filmed himself as well, because he didn't have me at every location. We did film the intro literally the other day, though. It was quite funny because the place he wanted to film, it was too busy because we was filming on the weekend. And then, hey, thank you so much for the follow, Ray. Hope you're doing good. And I'm sorry for all the other followers I missed. Let's have a look. We've got a salt toaster, Kess, Bun, or is it Uno? Whoa! We reached our goal, yay!
We reached our followers' goal of 500.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you,
awesome.
everyone.
You know, it's pretty crazy because, like, when I was originally doing this, I didn't think anyone was going to want to see me. So to see that get to 500 or so soon, pretty crazy. Konbanwa Paul-san. No clue if I spelled that correctly. Ha 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 ha. You did spell it correct. Well, Poru has a dash in it, so it's pot with a line and then ru. But thank you. Konbanwa. Hope you're doing well this weekend, Kawaii Capybara. Oh, look at you guys. You're awesome. Yeah, so, I mean, it's crazy to me that, you know, people actually come out to hear this old fart talk nonsense, but God bless you all. It's very kind of you. It makes this hernia feel a little bit better having to carry the streams every time. I am old, Emma. I feel old at times. And that's fine, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. What was I saying? Oh, that was it, yeah. So we was meant to film, this will date the video. We was meant to film the intro in Tokyo between these lovely buildings, but unfortunately there was like sakura was already bloomed. So sakura is already out. So we couldn't film in that location. So we got into a taxi and we was like, you got to go Tokyo Tower. It's the best view you can get for like an opening for like where to go. So we get in the car. There's a marathon on. What the Couldn't believe it. Paul shall no longer be the cameraman. He shall be talent. No, I wouldn't go that. No, let's not go that far. I'm happy to stream for you guys, but I'm not. Yeah, this is as close to the front of the camera I'm comfortable being. Well, you're much more literate compared to Connor and Pete. Of course, you'll have viewers. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, hey! Patchy, hope you're doing well. I see those lovely hearts there. Hello, Paul. Hello, Sugar SHT. I'm sure that stands for something and is not short for a naughty word. Indeed. What the hell is that? On-camera talent Paul. That's a bit of a mouthful. Yeah, Tokyo Marathon. There was a Tokyo Marathon on, so we couldn't film at Tokyo Tower. We couldn't get to it. So that's why, if you look at the start of that video, we found the location at Shibuya Station. I didn't know how the audio was going to be. Literally right behind me where I'm filming. Speaking of falling down. Literally right behind me, the world is falling apart. Literally right behind me, was a giant highway. So you may or may not hear it, but it's like, let's film the intro here. Yay! Luckily, I had the lab mic on close enough to his mouth that hopefully, I think it came across okay. But yeah, that was a nightmare. Where should we shoot? Andy, you have no idea. He told me, Paul, look, are you free on this day at this time to film me? And I was like, sure. Go to Tokyo at this time. Meet me at this location. Sends me a pin. I get there before him. And then he says, we're running a bit late, mate. Find a framing of a good shot and we'll set it up there. That's basically pre-production. Pretty soon you'll be against Connor in a crane game. God, no. That man's a beast on the cranes. Nice one, Ray. It looks good. Yeah, that's the shot looked good. The location was great. It was annoying because there's a lot of crane work going on at the moment in Shibuya. So he was a bit upset because he didn't like showing that. So slightly to the right of that shot, I don't know if it ended up in the final one, but there was like a massive orange crane in shot that he didn't really want, but we didn't really have a choice. So it's not like we can say, can you just like tilt it that way for a few minutes, please, while we film? It's not another love hotel, is it? No, it's not another love hotel. You forgot to mention the bears and oh my god. There's no bears this time. I hope he had a massive cigar in his mouth when he said probably did. Where is my family chicky, Paul? You've been here for 15 minutes. You know what? Fun fact, Sam. We did go into a family mart while we was waiting for the taxi, and he did in fact buy 2 family chickies and a family chicky bun, because he's now found the ultimate combination of buying the bun for the family chicky. He's like the ultimate customer for them. So yeah, he's still on the chicky. Clearly carb loading for something that's happening in future. When are you going to do a Kumamon collab? I mean, I know Kumamon the bear. Is that as in actual Kumamon? Because I mean, we can do a collab whenever. Technically, Kumamon allows anyone to use the rights to that character. So, you had Fami Chiki for breakfast. Actually, if you guys want to make Fami Chiki for breakfast, there's a great channel called Champ's Japanese Kitchen, of which he brought Chris onto the channel and taught him how to make Fami Chiki. Champ's Japanese Kitchen. It's on YouTube. Kumamon the bear has a great... No fucking way. Really? No way. Kumamon has a channel. He does? Well, he only got 6,000 subs there. There's something wrong with that. That doesn't sound official. A skill Chris has no doubt forgotten. Ah, tell me about it. His recipes are great. Yeah, fun fact. I've filmed some of those. I filmed with Marcus. We filmed a lot of the early days of Champ's Japanese Kitchen. That was a fun time. He's not in the chat, but I'm sure he would love me to share some of that history. I used to have to get the Shinkansen to Sendai, and then we would get in a car, and then we'd have to drive for an hour out to the location that he would film in that kitchen. And then we would be filming from 2 p.m. until around 2 a.m. non-stop for Champ's Japanese Kitchen. And we'd stay there the night as an Airbnb, and then we'd have to come home the next day. Guys, you want to be a YouTuber? Unless you have your own studio, it can get pretty harsh. Speaking of chicken, have you heard of the Fami Chiki rap song at all, Paul? Capybara, what road are you taking me down? A Fami Chiki rap song? It's not one where Chris fucking beatboxes, is it? Oh, it's not. Matt Cab. Oh, hey, I know Matt Cab. He's a cool dude. Well, will I be saying that after hearing this? I don't know. Hang on, one sec, chat. Hang on. We need to. Is this going to get me copyright striked though? I don't want to play if it's going to get me copyright striked. Because it's an official rap. I'm gonna go back. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to lose like my second VOD ever. I mod for Cube. Could you I guess IRL stream with him sometimes so he learns how to aim the camera? He always aims the camera down. I wonder he'll start attracting the. Is this true? Can you modify your OBS or streaming program to audio splits? Which doesn't get. I can, but the problem is that would require me to record on my end, and then I'd have to upload a massive file. At the moment, I'm letting Twitch handle all that. I'm not looking to do this as a career, guys. Like, I'm just, in a way, I want to have some fun, but at the same time, I want to be able to let you guys enjoy it as well. So, like, if I do copyright music stuff, it'll probably be either at the start of a stream, or maybe we could do it at the end of the stream, because then I can at least chop it off before it gets uploaded to YouTube. So maybe that's what we'll do today, Capybara. Maybe we can react to this Fami Cheeky video at the end of this before we say ta-ta. Does that sound like a good idea? Let me write that down. Write that down. That's a phrase of Chris's. Write that down. Fami Cheeky rap song. Hey, nice to see you too, Chasm. Thank you for coming by. Maybe have a good one. Random question. Have you ever tripped or fallen while filming? I mean, I must have, surely. I can't think of a time I have. I'm sure I've obviously must have lost my footing at some point, but never to the point where the camera's been in danger. I've never like broken anything. Touch wood. I've never broken anything. Save the spreadsheet. Thank you, Emma. Yeah, I think it auto saves it anyway, but like, don't worry, it's all good. Career man Paul, that's true. What do we got here? What's your favorite video you have made, Paul? We had this question earlier, like my top 5. I think the one that it's tough. It's either the Cyclothon one or Mount Fuji. Last year, I think I really like. I enjoy watching Mount Fuji because it's something I've wanted to do for 10 years since I lived here, and being able to like edit it so quickly and everything was put together. It's just a good memory for me personally. At the same time, the Cyclothon was just like, I can't believe we managed to do that. So that's also an awesome one, and it was a great like just community building event that I feel very proud to have been a part of. I'm very blessed. Must have tripped climbing. Yeah, that's probably true. I probably did climbing Mount Fuji. You get a small warning from Twitch. You won't get any massive trouble for one song being played. I've experienced it a couple. Oh, okay, noted. I still think it's easier if I just like, if it's a copyright song, I'll just put it at the end of the stream, because then like, we'll say, thanks for watching, guys. Blah 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 blah. Cut. and then I can just play copyrights galore. We'll call it the copyright closure. There you go. I thought mine did once while at uni, and I lost all my references from. Oh no way! Really? I loved Chris's diehard impression of the cycle. I almost didn't put that in. I think it wasn't in the first draft. I mentioned it in the previous stream, but basically I nearly lost all of day one's data. And so therefore, when I recovered it, it wasn't in the order that I filmed it. And I almost lost that scene. And Chris was like, "Where's the Die Hard scene? Put it back in. That's the best bit. That's the golden moment, that is. It needs to get in there." So I had to go back and find it, shuffle through all these massive, like, files. I've just eaten my first Easter egg, probably of many. Now I feel so... Sarge, why would you say that to me? We don't get Easter eggs in Japan. That's not fair. Although I will say, when I left the UK January 4th, they already had Easter eggs in the shops. So I worry about the expiry date on the eggs you're eating. Lost day one's data due to a memory card error. Yes. It was basically, I think what happened was I stopped recording. It was a long take, and then I turned the camera off automatically before it finished writing the data to wrap the file. So when it put it into the computer, it was like, this needs to be formatted. Long story short, I had to buy software to get all of the footage off of it so that it ignored that wrapper requirement, which meant that all the footage was out of order. So I had to spend a long time going through that first day's footage, which was a lot. But thank God I managed to get it, and it wasn't worst case scenario. That would have been even worse. Thank you very, very, very for the follow. Actually, oh my God, how many we got here? I'm so sorry. There's been so many while I've been doing my react. We've got Phil Wagon, Andy23, Tangeros, Mao Meow, very, very. Ray McCool. I like that name. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. It means a lot. It really, really does. Follow me? What's wrong with you? Crazy. Who recognizes that sound? Can you give me the name of that sound? It's a very, very popular sound. Hot cross buns. I had hot cross buns when I was in England. It's the Wilhelm screen, yay! But what number is it? I want a number. Bruh. That's my favourite sound. Alright, Itchy. You gotta let us know what lunch you're having. There's numbers. Yes, there's numbers. Oh, hyperactive Mango knows their stuff. 11, no. 3, no. I've just given it away, haven't I? Yeah, number 4. There you go. Yeah, this is take number 4. So that's from a sound recording. Oh, I can't remember the name of the song, the film, but it was like something to do with like an alligator scene or something. A guy was made to do a bunch of different takes of like sounding like he was in pain, and I think 3 and 4 are the ones that sound very similar. And this is the take that they always use in all the films like Steven Spielberg and stuff. I think Chris used it in the last Jelly song as well. Yeah, I think it's a man being eaten by an alligator. I think that's where it originally came from. It's a great sound. Yeah, it's an old one. It's an old sound. I still like this one as well, though. Bruh. I like this one too. Why? That's what I was saying when I was watching Pete's Helldivers stream. Why? Bruh. Couldn't believe it. It became a meme for filmmakers, yeah. It's like one of those things, like Mudan has his little tiny things that little versions of himself he puts in videos. That's basically what like Steven Spielberg was using with that sound clip. He puts it in all of his films, and then it caught on and other people did the same. That stream I felt bad for the Helldiver. Have you seen the trailer for the new Indiana Jones game? Because it is in the trailer too. No way, really? Pete was so... I don't blame him for being stressed about the Helldivers stream. Everything was just breaking. I need to go around his house. Maybe if I survive this week, I can offer to come round and see if I can help fix his audio. I notice his alerts are like a bit all over the place with audio. Some of them are a bit too loud. Is it the BG3 opening? I didn't know that, really. I got this one as well. Apparently that's from Ren and Stimpy. Didn't know that. Who knows Ren and Stimpy? I've also just realised that I shouldn't be drinking Coke because now I've just got like non-stop gas and wanting to burp. Oof. Okay, next time, Paul, you're drinking tea and water. Of course, you grew up in the 90s. Good stuff. If I haven't seen it, yeah, I'll check it out, Anton. I'll check it out after. I don't want to get any copyright strikes on this. No way. They got Harrison Ford to do the voice? How? I thought he was like done with all these characters. I'd be surprised. God. Just got that Fammy Chicky rap. No! Stop, 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 stop. We're not ready for you. Miyachi. Who is Miyachi? I don't even know who that person is. Very popular for a brief period. I don't think they had that many series of Ren and Stimpy, did they? I don't remember any. Alright, I have a question that you might be able to answer regarding video editing stuffs, Paul. Alright then, Capybara. Hit me. Let's say that I have a video with dialogue that's tough to hear and therefore subtitles are needed to improve the visuals. Is there any better way to edit the video than manually typing out the subtitles word by word? I've tried testing the auto subtitle feature that exists, but it's not very accurate. I think you answered your own question there, really. Especially if the audio is that bad. One way you could try and do it is you could try and isolate things and maybe work around it that way. Whoa! Kumiko, thank you so much for the tip. That's crazy. I didn't even know I had that set up properly yet. I thought that was like on the thing. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. You're my first tipper. Pay someone else to subtitle it. Easy. I agree. Or get Sam. Sam can do it for you. I hear people say it's one of the worst, most time-consuming things. Yeah, it is. I have to do it whenever Chris does his lyrics videos. It's such a pain. Well, yeah, but okay, so obviously I can't hear your audio, Capybara, to know exactly why it's causing an issue. It might be a case whereby if it's too like windy or there's too much low end, you can try and use like an EQ that would maybe sort of like scoop out some of those noises and then try and boost the audio up and then render that out and see if the software can then hear it better. It might be to do with the audio like being hard to make out what's being said. One software that I used actually was Transcriber. I think it's multi-usable over various platforms. I use Transcriber. It's it can do subtitles that it hears, but it can also translate. So if you've got something in Japanese, it can also automatically translate into English with subtitles, which is helpful. Maybe not necessarily the most accurate, but it's certainly good for a starting point rather than from scratch. Which is better, Too Much Volcano or Shake Your Jelly? Well, you tell me. Which do you prefer? I wasn't there for Too Much Volcano, so obviously I'm going to be a bit more biased for Shaky Jelly. But at the same time, Too Much Volcano is a banger. A banger that's been played in clubs. Shaky Jet, yeah. I don't think Joey had no right going that hard. I'll tell you that. They had no right.
Jenny tipped $20.
Thank you so much for the tip. Wow.
Fund.
20. Madame, Jenny, thank you so much. Bruh. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That's so cool. I don't deserve that. You should spend that on coffee or your mum. But thank you so much. That is going to go. I should. You know what? I should have a whiskey fund. Maybe if I get channel points, that's what I'll call them. What was I missing here? Yeah, Shake Your Jelly, like, Joey banged that out in a day. Some of the lyrics, his lyrical ability to come up with ideas and names, very, very clever. I don't know how he did them. Too Much Volcano and Shake Your Jelly mashup. Well, I mean, technically that should be possible. I mean, Chris has the power, right? I don't see why he wouldn't be able to do it. It's mainly just background noise and the fact that I was wearing a mask when recording. Right, so muffled audio. So maybe you could try some of the AI software like the Google has, the audio enhance. Maybe that will help as well. But you probably need to get like a vocal enhancer on that first and then render that out and let the software try and read that. See now, Anton, I love the intro to Shake Your Jelly, but I don't like the sound of the chalk. I wish that Chris would have released it without that intro. It just ruins it. Wait, you're a champion. What sport do you play? I play the sport of staying alive during IRL. Cameraman never dies. Whiskey fund. I'll just grab a bottle of whiskey and throw it at him next time. That works too. I'm not going to say no. Whoa, I can see everything. Thank you for the follow. What are you seeing right now? A champion, hopefully. Are you the one who composes the songs? No, that's Chris. Literally Chris. He has this little app. I don't know what the app's called. Thank you, Cole. Thank you for the follow. And Wani, or Wan, thank you so much for the follow as well. Kettle the Goat, thank you so much for the follow, everyone. Hope you're doing well on this lovely weekend, of which if you're in the UK, it is Mother's Day. Don't forget to wish your mother a happy Mother's Day. I was saying something, I forgot. What was I saying? Completely lost my trail of thought. So is cameraman Paul the one on the camera, or is Paul behind the camera being a cameraman? Oh my god. I'm too blonde for that question. Cameraman Paul is the man behind the camera. What? You've broken me. Stop it. That would be a good merch slogan, yeah. What, that one there? All right, Anton, have a good... Yeah, thanks for coming by, man. Awesome to chat. Did you wish your mum a happy Mother's Day? I did. I sent my mother flowers. All the way from Japan. And she sent me a picture this morning, confirming that she received them, and she's now out having a lovely, lovely time with my brother and his wife, having a lovely dinner. I believe that's a roast dinner. Yeah, they're having a lovely roast dinner. I'm very jealous. I want a roast dinner. It's not fair. You can get a good roast dinner in Roppongi if you ever come to Japan. Highly recommend going to Roppongi. Sunday roast the best, Emma. Fun fact, I used to live in a place called Toritsu Daigaku here. Toritsu Daigaku. And there's this restaurant just down the road. I think it's a Mediterranean themed restaurant. Anyway, I used to go in there a lot with my mates and we used to drink, and I got on really well with the owner. Another fun story. He's from Ethiopia. And he would literally offer to make me anything I ever wanted. And it was the one dish I said, you know what? I would like a roast dinner. And he was like, all right, sure, no worries. And he literally made me one of the best roast dinners that I've ever had in my life. Obviously, my mother's is the best. But yeah, he came with like the Yorkshire pudding, the peas, the roast beef, the roast potatoes. It was so good. And the gravy. He went out and bought all the ingredients. So he learned what it was. Went out, bought all the ingredients and cooked it just for me. I was the only customer he cooked it for. And then he gave me a ridiculous price for it as well. It was so cool. Yeah, I'll have to... What's the name of that restaurant? It was a really, really good restaurant. He deserves a shout out if I can find it. Look. Toritsu Daigaku. Oh no, I can't find him. Is he still around? Bearing in mind this was 10 years ago. Don't know how much COVID affected businesses. It's quite sad, really. You walk around a lot of places like from 10 years ago and just like everywhere's just shut. That was my experience when I went back to England this Christmas. I was like, oh, that place I used to go to is not there anymore. Neither was that place. Oh, well. Yeah, it looks like it's not there. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, well. If I find it, I'll have a look for the next stream. And if I find it, I'll let you guys know. You can give him a shout out if you ever come to Japan. Didn't Nick do a video about getting Sunday roast somewhere? He did indeed, Sarge, and I filmed it. It was with Chris, and it's his most viewed video, I think, now on the channel. Great video. We went to look for British food in Japan. He was looking for fish and chips, and we ended up in a great place called the Hobgoblin, which I highly recommend if you want to get some English grub in Tokyo. Chicken pork. Oh my god. You guys, like, it's 9 o'clock. You just want to don't make me want to eat. Do you ever give Chris or other creators recommendations on topics to make videos about, or do you just let the creators decide and ask you to film? I let them decide, honestly. It's not really my job. I mean, I'll come up if there's an offer or if there's a contact that I'm in touch with that I think would be an interesting topic for them. Maybe I can bring that into the equation and say, what do you think of this? But usually it's like they do their own thing. Roast potatoes and duck fat. Stop it. It's not fair. Yeah, beef, chicken, lamb, sausages, pork. All the stuff your cholesterol loves. They don't do sausages good in Japan. You're right, Emma. They don't. There's not enough herbs. They don't put enough herbs in them. You can get some good sausages, but you have to go to like the international markets. Paul has too much else to worry about. This is true. I'm a bit worried about this a very boring name. Thank you for the follow. Why have you got such a boring name? What's that for, huh? Why would you have that? I'm very worried about this up and coming trip this week because, as I said, it's going to be raining tomorrow. It's going to be snowy the day after. And from what I can see on the weather apps, it's saying it's going to be between -5 and 5 degrees. So, oh, it's going to be a fun time. Lovely doobie-doo-doo. Thank you, Cypher, for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Kumamon would be a great one to have him on the video. Everyone keeps saying Kumamon. What is this Kumamon? Why do you keep saying Kumamon, huh? Do you ever give Chris or the other creators recommendations on the toppings of their pizza? I wouldn't dare. Do you just let the creators decide and ask you to film? I would never dare let Chew tell them what to eat because, like, Connor's very particular. And Chris, as long as it's got cheese, he's happy. Hey, Riri, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. How the sausage gets made. That's right. How does the sausage get made? Well, this is the Paul. I am a Paul. I think the Paul is Paul McCartney, but I'll take that. Have you ever considered smuggling sausages from the UK? I have. Although I'm more inclined to want to smuggle Greg's sausage rolls. That would be my main go-to. Godspeed, Paul. Hey, Texas. Thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you have a good one. Catch you on the next one, if there is one. Ooh. Since we're talking about good food, what is your opinion on the A5 Wagyu beef that Japan is known for? Is it overrated and why? It's not overrated. It is some of the most delicious melt in your mouth. It's a word we all use. Yeah, I've been very, very lucky that my job has allowed me to eat some of the most amazing Wagyu. I think when I went to Kobe with Connor and Hassan, we didn't film it. We ate before we started filming. That was so good. It was a pure one-on-one with the chef experience, and the cuts he made us were so good. So good. He was looking forward to a sunny weekend, and it's ready. Yeah, Sarge, tell me about it. I was looking forward to a nice, easy shoot, but I don't think it's going to happen. You sound way too much like Chris when you do that voice. Oh my god. What voice? You mean my voice? I think Chris sounds like an Essex boy. He just doesn't want to admit it. How do you make those round photos you have in your Instagram? What round photos? What do you mean? Round photos? Sainsbury's. Oh, yes. Yes. But I don't know, Greg's sausage rolls, man. I also like getting the was it cherry bakewell? Not cherry bakewell. What's the one that's like a giant cherry bakewell? Can't remember what that's with the icing and the cherry in the middle. Is it a cherry bakewell? I love those ones from Greg's as well. It is, okay, yeah. I love a cherry bakewell. I've got a bit of a sweet tooth, so. I know, Jenny, I know who Kumamon is, but the idea of him having a YouTube channel is absolutely insane to me. Is that still a thing? Like mascots like that going around doing things? Like the ones with the wrapped lens. Yeah, the wrapped lens. Oh, right. Oh, I see what you mean. That is... I have the thing on me. Oh, I don't have the lens on me. That's a 360 camera. So what I do is I use a 360 camera and put it like a tripod that keeps it like this high off the ground. And I just take a photo from far away, and then you make that into like a spherical image. And then I turn that into a photo. Bad with names for real. Thank you so much for the follow. Hopefully you're okay with my name. Paul's quite common. I do love a donut with sprinkles. I do. That's another thing I do miss about the UK is, you know, we get jam donuts in England. You don't do jam donuts here in Japan. Seems like a missed opportunity because Japan loves like strawberry jelly. So why would they not shove that in a donut? Doesn't make any sense. Hey, Dance, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Same for Kvag. Hope you're doing well. How about sushi? Gourmet? Expensive sushi is cheaper. Yo, Cameraman Paul streams? I do. Now, well, this is technically my second stream ever. Expensive sushi versus cheaper conveyor belt sushi type. Which one do you find to be better? I'm not really a fish person, so I'm probably not the best person to ask this. I've been blessed enough to have both. I can't really tell the difference in the sushi. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Bruh. That's what I'm hearing from you right now. Don't shame me. But I will say that you can tell the difference in the rice. With a gourmet chef, the rice is better. He has done all the things on his YouTube that a foreign YouTubers do. Then, oh, okay. So he's been on the island and nearly frozen to death, has he? I look forward to seeing that Kumamon special. Sounds like a gap in the market. It flipping well is. It's almost as much of a gap as not having Greg's sausage rolls here. Now that would be a lovely gap to fill. Jam donut, but what sugar on the outside? Normal or powdered? I'd probably go for normal because that's what I was raised on. I'm not the only one, thank God. You're not indeed. I'm a fish person. I can breathe. all right. Clever clogs. I'm not particularly fond of a fish that's stinky or that has bones in it. I think when I was a child, I think I probably suffered some kind of like almost death experience because anything with bones in it just makes me want to gag. So I can't really have it's the great debate, chicken with bone in. I'm not a fan of chicken with bone in. I know you're gonna say, "Oh, Paul likes his little chicken nuggies. He's a little baby boy." Yes, all right. I like my chicken nuggies. Allow it, all right. Honestly, I love the value you get for the money you pay when it comes to cheaper sushi. Okay, I'll agree with that. Chicken nugget balls. Yes, shut it. Boneless gang. Boom. See? And I am the one that took the picture of Gaunt eating McDonald's chicken nuggets. Mr. Bone Chicken for life. That's a funny story. That was I felt so sorry for him. So that was a shoot with him and Sydney in Osaka. And he arrived later. No, we went up there together on the Shinkansen. And as soon as we arrived in Osaka, we didn't realize that we didn't have a lot of time before we'd have to start filming. So we call it the YouTube diet for a reason. It's super quick and convenient to get in you. So we just went to McDonald's. I don't know what made him choose the chicken McNuggets over like fries. That's on him. But Yeah, I just couldn't help it in the moment. I saw him because he was enjoying them so much. He was gobbling them down. I was like, oh, this deserves a photo. So I took a quick snap, and then suddenly, I didn't know at the time that boneless chicken was a thing with him. I just found it funny that he was enjoying the chicken nuggets that much. So I posted it on my Twitter and called it the YouTuber diet. And the next thing I know, it's exploding into the world. It's like, oh my God, he's eating boneless chicken. Whoa! Became this massive thing in the community. Chris probably did actually say it like that. It wouldn't surprise me. Trash taste keeps haunting us even here. I'm sorry, I should have mentioned trash taste, should I? Undercover Agent Paul. Oh. I just think it's important to show the behind the scenes sometimes. The problem is my weight and waistline. Why is everything delicious? Yes, I agree, Itchy. I'm 100% with you. Like, I don't understand why can't there be healthy foods that taste as delicious as unhealthy foods? Connor will like just be like, you must be joking. Salads are king. I love a good salad. It's the best thing in the world. I'm like, well, good for you. Enjoy your salads. I'll go for a pizza. You can munch on a leaf. Job done. Tell me about it. My problem is no matter what I do the meds. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, Emma. BTS. BTS. Can you even hear me when I whisper? BTS. Speaking of BTS, how cold was it on the deserted island? Did you know where the heat packs were? Oh, very boring name. If you look on the first stream on YouTube, we actually do a react to that video. I watched the whole video and give you all the behind the scenes gossip on that one. Long story short, it was very f***ing cold. I thought I was going to lose my toes. Actually, I didn't mention this on the last stream. So I mentioned that they didn't put my sleeping bag in my tent. However, what I didn't mention is that my sleeping bag, I found out the next morning, the bottom of it was open. I thought it was all zipped up, but the bottom wasn't zipped up. So no wonder I nearly lost a fucking toe, because my feet were like exposed the whole night. I never knew this. Yeah, my toes. My one toe got the worst affected, but toes. So I didn't find out until the next morning. So I wondered why my feet were that cold. I knew they were cold, but I didn't realize that was why. So there's another fun little fact. Yeah, it was very, very, very cold. Did I know about the heat packs? I did not. I brought some that a client who I've worked for previously was very gracious in giving me some because they knew I was going to a deserted island. I guess they was trying to preemptively warn me. So I did put like one or two in each of the boys' tents because those are the only ones I thought were on hand. So I quickly grabbed them, put them in the boys, then put some in mine. Little did I know there was a few more going around apparently. Yeah, there was a few more doing the rounds. Sounds like the film crew needs good health insurance when working together with Chris and crew. Yes, Capybara. I found out about a new type of fee that I should be charging after I fucking tried to walk amongst the trees on Connor's first RV. Apparently there's such a thing as like a damage, what's it called? Damage fee or not finder's fee? That too. No, there's some kind of fee that you're supposed to charge that's sort of like, because it's a very dangerous position you're putting yourself into. Hazard pay, that's it, sobering. Hazard pay. I didn't know that was a thing, but now I do. And I should be giving it every bloody time I film with them. Maybe I can talk to them about that this week. Hey Blaze, buddy, thank you for the follow. And Zer. And Dens, I think I did Dens. But yeah, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Hope everyone's doing well and having a great weekend. Need a health and safety officer. Yes, we do. I don't even know if any of us know CPR. Probably going to end up with broken ribs if that happens. That's the pay you need for every oh my god, McDonald's trips. Bruh. No, Manic Gaijin, you have no idea of the pain of McDonald's. I literally... Well, look, the last shoot I did with Chris, we needed to get a Big Mac for the shot. Needed to get a Big Mac for the shot. And the time before that, every shoot... Did he tell you about when we was doing Non-Stop North? how much the crew was demanding McDonald's breakfast. He probably didn't. So there was a couple of times, especially Dave, God bless him, Dave, the editor. He really wanted a McDonald's breakfast. Dave, if you're in the chat, sorry, mate. And every time we pulled up to the McDonald's place, it was in one of the far out regions, because Non-Stop North, we was in like the outer regions of Japan. So we'd rock up. Oh, sorry, we don't do breakfast menus here. We only do the normal McDonald's. Dave was fuming. Happened twice. And I've never seen Chris drive so f***ing fast to get a McDonald's. I swear to God, when he was like, McDonald's breakfast? Brah! Gear 5! We must get going! Little did he know. And then he'd get there, and then Ian and I would get the text. So it was like, they don't fucking do breakfast, no! Every time. Oh, good. There's a good CPR video on the British Heart Foundation website. All right, I'll have to download that on my YouTube app for the next cycle event. Change your channel name to Action Man Paul. That'd be interesting. Action Man Paul. I could do that. As long as it's not fucking Big Mac Paul. I didn't know that was a thing. That was a thing. That is a thing. Chris and McDonald's are like, you know, like that. Almost up there with Starbucks and Connor. Connor just has to have a Starbucks before he gets going. Do Japan McDonald's still do their McMuffin with the pancakes instead of the muffins? I'll find. Oh no, I think they do. Hopefully, someone in chat can confirm that. I don't try to go for breakfast there generally. I know they have two types. One is like a sort of sweet pancake, and one's more of like a muffin. Hazard pay, Paul. Now we're talking. Hazard pay, Paul. I like it. Sausage roll, Paul. Get out of it, Sarge. I don't know. I suppose would I rather be a sausage roll, Paul, or a Big Mac, Paul? Well, sausage roll Paul sounds a bit naughty. Where, mind you, so does Big Mac Paul. Does sound a bit cheeky. I don't know. You decide. You pick your own adventure. The cameraman always survives until he doesn't. Well, mind you, the cameraman might survive, but I don't know if the camera will with some of the things we do. McGriddle, there you go. He knows about the McGriddle. How do you know so much about this, Nomadic Gaijin? Are you also a McDonald's-aholic? I thought Connor hated Starbucks compared to independent shops. He probably does, but he has a fond affection for the triple espresso lattes that they do, because it's his crack cocaine. He has to guzzle that down before he starts his day and like, blah, let's get it going. I personally think he needs it to deal with Chris. Probably a true thing. Mind you, when I'm saying this, I'm talking about the cyclothons. That's generally when he has it, so he gets that shot in so he can like pump the pistons nice and strong. But the amount of times they talked about McDonald's in the first cyclothon, they should have filled out McDonald's corporate. Yeah, I agree. And the second one, Jenny, he was doing McDonald's the second one as well. Both sound like OnlyFans, Paul. They do indeed. Big Mac Paul, sausage roll Paul. OF Paul. Where's the sausage roll, Paul? Don't you start, Sarge. I've hung with Ian too much. Oh, Ian's the culprit. From what I hear, he's doing pretty well these days. Geez, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well on this lovely weekend. And if you're in the UK, hope your mum's having a lovely Mother's Day. I wanted a compilation of how often they talked about it, but it basically is... Have you seen that video? I showed Chris this video of someone clipped every time he ever said the word chicken on YouTube. I'm not lying, it's like 7 minutes long. Only the word chicken. This joyful erasure. Oh, wonderful. Texas, you're still here. I thought you was leaving. Do not remind me of joyful, okay? We've had enough bloody joyful. We don't need more joy. We're full of it. You TTS'd them the entire McDonald's member. What? menu. What the hell, sobering? Are you the one that does that underscore? 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 Is that you? Yes, the first cycle font started and ended at McDonald's, as did the second one. It also started and ended at McDonald's. Will the third one start and end there? We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Here's the chicken vid. I've got the L underscore. That's the one. Sorry, Patrix. I don't have them enabled URLs. I have to be careful. Some people can be quite naughty. But if you just type the keywords, people can find that on YouTube themselves, I'm sure. Type the keywords for what the video is. You mentioned that you're a fan of sweets, right, Paul? Do I have a favorite Japan sweet? Japanese sweets tend to be a bit too savory for me. I'm more of like proper chocolate and I suppose the matcha is pretty nice. The green tea matcha, those kind of ones, the ones that have that fused in them, they're quite nice. But yeah, they're a bit more savory than me. I've got like a really sweet tooth. New British Twitch streamer denounces joy. You're damn right, Texas. Abroad in Japan, chicken mayhem. There we go. Thank you so much. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I am not going to try to pronounce that name. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. McDonald's corporate near here. They love tax write-off donation underwriting stuff. Really? The Wakanai Maka. Who can forget Chris weirdly touching up Donald McDonald's thigh? I couldn't help but notice that while editing it. I was like, what is he doing? And that's why I did the whole wink with the Ronald McDonald. It was a bit weird. I see Uncle Paul in my recommendation. I click. I don't know why you're rushing now. Now you are. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great weekend and welcome to the second stream I've ever had. I also love the TTS warning them about husky hairy gaming in Hokkaido. Really? I have to look back on that. I remember that as being a thing. Cadbury's chocolate. You know it, Emma. Every time. I'll always get, although lately I must say Cadbury's have gone a bit downhill since they got taken over by the American company. Not as good as they used to be. I used to prefer them in the old days. Back in the old days when I was a kid growing up, they used to be much better. I'll always get a pudding over a starter. Really? Interesting. Do you find the Japanese Kit Kats to be not as sweet as you'd like, Capybara? I can't remember the last time I had a Kit Kat here. I'll let you know when I hear from Tokyo Treats. No, I don't know. I'm assuming maybe. I can't, honestly, I can't remember the last time I had a Japanese Kit Kat. I tend to favour Snickers over a Kit Kat. The Meiji little choc biscuits that look like trees or mushrooms. Yeah, they're nice. They're not bad. You are getting many followers. Yes, I'm very lucky, Hesman. Thank you so much. I'm very, very blessed. Hotel Chocolat. Pilly wagon with the old Maverick symbol. I need to try and figure out how to make them myself at some point, I guess. By the way, that video made me visit Wakanai. Why? Why? Very boring name, going to a very boring place. I suppose it's fitting. There's nothing there. What did you do in Wakanai? You've got me intrigued now. Connor didn't outright say how long, but the third cycle-thon is super long. It's going to be crazy. Well, it's certainly going to be crazy. I wish I could tell you more. I can't. I do know the details. As far as I'm aware, all the hotels are booked now, so that's the first issue out of the way. Now we just have to make sure the boys can survive getting from start to finish every day. Remember when Chris was addicted to them way back when? Addicted to what? What did I miss here, Sarge? Pudding? Tokyo Treat. No, I see Capybara. I do like the Sakura Co stuff though, because I used to film their stuff for Champ's Japanese Kitchen, and that was really nice. It was really good. I like the fact that the sakura one has like a bowl or like some kind of like. I actually use their chopsticks. Yeah, they're really cool. Lindor not bad. I do love a Lindor. Oh, good night, Kumiko. Hope you're doing it. Hope you had a nice weekend. I guess. Are you in Japan? I assume you are. Well, don't tell me that. But yeah, have a good night. Hope you had a lovely weekend, and see you on the next stream, whenever it may be. Delicious, creamy Swiss goodness. Okay, this chat's making me bloody salivate now. Stop this. It's only so good so long you can sit next to that Ronald McDonald. Yeah, that's true. There's nothing else still. Leak Paul, please. No, I'm not doing it. Can't make me. Demand your own room for this one. You deserve it. Well, Jenny, God bless you. Ian is the one that asked for this time. He was like, for the love of God, please let everyone have their own room so that we can all have a good night's sleep. And it looks like the organizers have listened and are allowing it. Although I literally just found out an hour ago that apparently I'm sharing my room tomorrow. So who knows? Who knows what could happen? That's not for the next cycle's not tomorrow. I'm saying for another shoot that we're doing that's got the boys. But yeah, you know what I mean. I'm going to North Japan next November when I come back to Japan. Nice. Well, you're gonna have a great time, Emma. Seems like you already know a lot about the country, so like you should be getting on great here. The Kit Kats, gotcha, Sarge, gotcha. Did the follower count jump up gradually since last stream? 50 to 500 is amazing. Bruh, you're telling me, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't see the count. I don't know how many people are watching now, but hey, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Why you want to look at this mug on Mother's Day, I don't know. You think I'm your mum? I was about to say I could be, but no, that's not true. I got Lindor for Mother's Day. You lucky devil. Ian doesn't want to share with Pete. Yeah, I get that. Yes, Hesbon, I think that they should have a massage. I think that that's something the boys should have. Unfortunately for Pete, I think that's part of his contract is he has to give Chris a good old back rub. Whether he wants to or not. Do I have a favourite biscuit? You know what? Biscuits for me is like, it depends on the time. I do love a good chocolate digestive. Jammy Dodgers you can't get here, so I have to just like, that's out of my memory. That's not even allowed. I do love shortbread. I think Walker's is overrated. You can get better shortbreads. I make a good shortbread. That was when I was on my baking arc back in like 2 or 3 years ago. I used to make shortbread every other day. It made me like balloon in weight. And not hard to make either. They're pretty easy to make. You just got to make sure you can get the base good. My brother has been 6 times. Good Lord. Okay. So your brother's fluent in Japanese now? I should be saying that. I'm not fluent in Japanese. I've been here 10 years. People want to see the man behind the camera. Well, they're certainly seeing it now. Yeah. I'm going to ignore that, Blaze, buddy. I don't want to be reminded. Don't say that to me. Why would you say that to me? That's just mean. All those delicious hobnobs. What, guys?
Bruh.
Can we stop mentioning foods that I can't eat while I'm here? Hobnobs with chocolate. How dare you? I want them, and I'm not allowed them because they don't sell them here. Actually, no, I'm going to check this right now. Screw you. I'm going on Amazon. I bet they probably do deliver them here. You'd be surprised how many foods you can get from the UK sent over here. It takes like 3 weeks to come, but still. Hobnob. Hobnob's a wine apparently here. Oh, no, here we go. Hobnob's The Knobbly Biscuit. Gluten-free. If I ordered it now, you can get a 3-pack for... You know what? I'm gonna do this in pounds because I want to hear your guys' reaction to this. So if I ordered them, I'm not going to share the screen because I don't want to dox myself. So the package. So this is 3 packets is £9.50. However, postage is £15.80p. Now, as much as I love hobnobs, and it would also take, if we ordered it now, it said they would be delivered between March the 28th and April the 8th. I think my desire for a hobnob would have run out by then. And that's like, that price is ridiculous. Welcome to streaming. The chat is torturing the streamer. Not on my watch, buddy.
Bruh.
I'm not having it. He loves the country and so do I. Well, that's wonderful to hear, Emma. First stream was propping for a reaction. Oh, okay. You were just buttering me up for the kill, was you? You're going to start treating me like Giri? Her chat talks horribly to her. She does bring it on herself, though, to be fair. Oh, would you just shut up, Blaze, buddy? That's just, you're just taking the piss now. Oh, I just ate one, so I couldn't help but mention tea cake. Shut it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You're getting a one-way ticket to Bandtown soon, mate. If you go live again when you resume, we can tempt you with hobnobs. Oh, okay. Penguin. Good God, I haven't heard Penguin in a long time. Did you shower the last 24 hours? Yes, I did. In fact, I showered and shaved before this stream. Shiroi Koibito is really nice, actually, from Hokkaido. Yeah, they're really good. Although, I find it you can get them anywhere now. I think when I first came here, it was like you had to get them from Hokkaido. You can get them like Tokyo Station. There's a certain area that does a lot of like memento stuff. You can definitely get them from there. I really want to visit winter Hokkaido. Are you sure about that? It gets a bit ruddy cold. When was the last time you had a wagon wheel? Wagon wheel? Good Lord. That's the one with the chocolate and the marshmallow in the middle, right? I haven't had one of them since I was like 20, probably. It's not really something that my household had. I mean, we had Yorkies bars and stuff, but my dad loved Aeros bars as well. He used to, every day he would come home, he would smuggle it in. So he'd go out and get the daily newspaper, but then in between that, he'd sandwich like a giant like Aero bar would be snuck in there, you know, so my mum wouldn't be able to see it. That's probably why he ended up getting diabetes. True story. Even more funny story, I found out my dad had diabetes because he decided to faint at the top of the stairs and do a drum solo down them, waking me up in the process. That was an interesting day. Yeah, be careful how much sugar you consume, people. Be pretty harsh. China in the winter is minus 30? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know China got that cold. Down the stairs like the end of, yeah, exactly. Do. It was a lot like that, actually. It's near the Siberian border. Oh, okay, right, that makes sense, yeah. Well, Russia definitely gets cold, we know that. Hypo or hypoglycemic? I think it was, well, I only know type 1 and type 2. I think it was type 2. I don't think he had to inject himself. He used to just do the pinprick every now and then and make sure he wasn't being too naughty. My dad did some work for Nestle and used to come home with bag. Oh, no way! I bet he won Dad of the Year. It was a very sugar-filled childhood. I'm just getting more and more envious of you, Sarge. Hey, Vivon, thank you so much for the follow. And Star Bugao. And Jack Dale. Decipher as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry I missed all these. Hope everyone's doing well on this lovely weekend. Low or high sugar? It would have been high sugar with him, with the amount of aero bars he used to eat. My dad had an issue with salt in his blood pressure. Be moderate in consumption, chat. Yeah, definitely, 100%. I need to watch my salt, I think. I'm getting a bit too salty with the boys. So much so I'm dropping things. Shocking. I sometimes feel like I'm probably diabetic. I mean, the amount... Diabetic. The amount of bloody sugar I have. I have too many these days. Salt. Well, yeah, as I said, we have a lot of high salt with the boys. All that Mackie D's. Also, make sure to work out your body's regular hormones. Well, thank you. Yeah, mate. Tell me about it. I used to have such a good routine, especially during COVID. I'd wake up, get my cardio done, or did strength training, then burn the rest off with cardio, come home, have a shower, and then before I'd have the shower, I'd get my steamed veggies ready, get them steaming while I have a shower. Once they're steamed, I'd then divide that into 3 meals, and I'd be able to have lots of veggies, and then have fruit. I used to be so much better than I am now. What is this? Oh, you're gonna head off. All right, mate. Lovely to see you, mate. And yeah, I'll let you know. I did see the link to this trash taste lore. I'll have a deep dive of it later, mate. Have a good night, and yeah, good luck with filming. Tell me about it. I'll let you know how it goes. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Memento Modi. Hope you're doing well. And Des. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. He needs advice on how to film. Well, yeah, he can get advice next time. Although, like, it's pretty simple. You point the lens at whatever's meant to be in focus, and touch the screen. If it's a Sony camera, that's not what I do before people are shooting. I don't do that. Okay, manual focus. I have to manual focus because people don't like to stand next to each other. They like to stand like this. And as you can see, this hand's not in focus. I am. So oftentimes I have to do that and make sure that it's focusing on the other person, and then do this. Unfortunately, my dad is the kind who used to have a salt shaker around for it. Oh, good lord. I have chronic low blood pressure and salt cravings. Real no limit on my salt intake. Oh, my days. Do you have like McDonald's on speed dial? I'm intrigued. Are you thinking of playing any games on stream too? Yes, Sarge. At some point I will. This setup is just a Mac Studio that I technically use to edit. I do have a PC over there. It's got a 1070 in it, so I don't know if that's good enough, but I'm playing Helldivers on it okay. I did mention earlier I found out that Ghost of Tsushima is apparently being released on PC in May, so maybe if I'm not streaming a game before that, that might be a nice game for me to stream. What battery system do you use for your whole day shoots? This. This is the V-mount. So you've got a bunch of these. So I've got a USB-C that will power the camera, USB-A that can go to USB-C, which will charge if I've got a light on, and then this D-tap powers my monitor. And this generally lasts most of the day. We use this during the RV streams. Although the RV streams I don't think we used a monitor at that time. So this would power the camera during the RV streams until I think the evening. It was around 2 hours left or 1 hour left, and then I would switch it out for another battery like similar to this, but the 99 watt one. I would use that. Helldivers 2, yeah. I don't like, we spoke about this earlier, but I'm not a fan of like making the railgun pants. I used to love the railgun. They should have just made the other guns better, but I don't want to. I've already done a tangent already on this stream about that. I don't want to do that again. How many hours does it last? That Well, depending, because obviously it depends how many things you put into it. But I mean, the RV streams, they used to be what, 8-9 hours long? So that would power it for about 6-7 hours. The FX3. I like those batteries well because they're pretty cheap. They're not that expensive either. My grandfather used to be a GP and I'm studying to become a... Wow, that's amazing, sobering. I suffer from the industry thing to be a bit of preaching healthy lifestyle as opposed to actually... Yeah, practice what you preach is hard, I know. But at least you're doing some good work by trying to educate more people. Even if they take on some of your words, I think that's a good thing. Whatever games you choose to stream, I would recommend not spending 300 hours playing one JRPG game like Pete... Yeah, you know what? During COVID, I did try and stream a game. It was that... What was that game that was like Ghibli inspired? Ghibli inspired game. Actually, someone's probably going to know. Yeah, there you go. I knew it. Why am I even like looking this up? You guys know your shit. Ni no Kuni. Yeah, I tried playing that one. The game's fucking hard, right? Really, really hard. Old tracks. Need to head to bed. All right, man. No worries. Hope you had a great weekend, and hopefully I'll catch you on the next one. And thank you so much for 500 followers. Isn't that crazy? Nuts. Ni no Kuni. 1, really, really hard game. 2, so much talking. I'm not a huge fan of RPGs for that matter. That like, if you're doing a stream, having to talk that much with each different character, I just don't know if it's... I think that if I was going to do an RPG, I'd probably have to do it like the way Connor does, where it's like, it's one stream. You finish the game. The stream doesn't end until you finish the game. Because, like, it's just weird starting another stream up in the middle of a story that, like, if you haven't seen the first one, you don't know what's going on. To me, it just feels a bit... It's a little bit hard to follow. I did love playing. There was a game that I'd love to play with Pete at some point called Action Squad Door Kickers. I think playing that with Pete and Ian would be fun. You remind yourself streaming games and simply playing it. Yes, they are very different on the hardware requirements. I hear. I would only do it on a two stream setup. So I'd have a PC that only plays games, and this would be my streaming rig. There's no way I would do them on the same one. And I'm also very aware that the idea of when you're streaming a game, it means that when you're like, you can't play it when you're not streaming it. You know, so it's like you have to be careful which game you pick. Oh, you're closing in on 4 hours again? Really? Oh, I am, yeah. 3 hours, 50 minutes. My first stream was like 4 hours, 30. Yeah. Pretty crazy. What happens when you're like doing a little old chin wag, innit? Know what I mean? Respond at the chat we're playing. I know that's something, Emma, that Pete gets upset about because, like, when he's out doing stuff, he's not able to actually engage with you guys more. And I know that upsets him because he wants to be able to talk like we're doing now. He wants to be able to talk and interact with you guys. So I know he gets very upset when he's not able to just shoot the shit with you guys. So yeah, playing a game that must be pretty hard. Well, I mean, hey Beer, how you doing? We're just shooting the shit, talking some stuff. That's actually something I just experienced right now when I was doing my gear list, like earlier, and I had you guys over here. It's like I was focused on getting my Excel sheet sorted, but you know, I couldn't engage with you guys because I'm kind of busy doing work. You know, it's hard. It's a hard balance. Hey, nor never. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well on this lovely weekend. And if you're from England, happy Mother's Day. How do you manage muscle fatigue on 8-hour streams? You find yourself a Julian and you tag team it, basically. That's the general rule of thumb. Yeah, it's not easy. Those streams were very, very hard. And I do think, as I said before, I think I have gotten injured from it and I'm still not probably fully recovered. I probably should go to the doctors really to get it checked. But yeah, it's not easy when all the weight is on the front of the rig. I might try and use like a Cine saddle next time. So a Cine saddle is a bag that's like a bean bag that you put the camera on and then it latches around. Because I normally have my camera around my neck anyway, so having that on there would be pretty cool. Hi Paul, hope you have a great stream. Thank you. Well, we're probably winding down now. I hope it's been a good stream. It's been 3 hours of 50 minutes of pure torture and talking rubbish about people that I work for. Yeah, it's a bag that you place the camera on. The only problem with that is I like to film at eye level. Not only is it more ideal for the talent, because obviously double chin, the lower you go, the more the chin's not looking good. And also I think it's just a better visual representative when something's eye level when you're filming someone. If you're filming low, unless you're doing what we call a hero shot, the idea is the subject looks bigger than the person viewing them. So it makes them look like there's some big macho person. And the opposite, if you want to make someone look smaller and feeble, you point the camera from above looking at them down. So the problem with the RV streams is obviously throughout the day where you fatigue, it gets lower and lower. So the shots start getting worse and worse for them. Obviously they want it to look good. It's just trying to find that right balance. For the aquarium, I did buy a shoulder rig because I knew that was going to be a 3-hour shoot. I think it was 3 hours. And so that's why we ended up doing that. Easy rig. I don't use an easy rig because a lot of the times when we do some of these streams, we're going to places that we don't necessarily have permission per se. So I guess that your mate Connor. Hello, my mate Connor. Hope you're doing well. Do you use something like yeah, I can't use an easy rig because it's too big. Going into a convenience store with a giant thing over my head just doesn't. It's already bad enough that my camera's massive. So the idea of doing that yeah, the boys don't like that either. Dono fun for cybernetic arms for Paul Wen. Yeah, this is true. I need some cybernetic abs and a cybernetic lower back. That would help me. My arms are fine. My arms don't get tired when I film. It's more the back and then around about here, holding it out so much. But hopefully this will help because I'll be able to put this on the table. Have you ever had any pushback from stores or places for filming? I guess. I mean, not really. And certainly not with Connor. Usually with Connor's stuff, it's normally set up where we're going. So it's never really been an issue per se. The aquarium was obviously set up. With the Kobe, when we did the Kobe bars, girls bars, whatever they're called, we had the tour guide taking us to ones that were specifically said yes to us going to them. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it can be even the RV stream, sometimes they went into the stores, so it can be a bit tricky. Back brace. I don't know if they do that. I don't know how that would help the camera though. And that's another thing is I like getting my low shots and angles. I like making it look cinematic, so. How did you get into singing Crazy? Well, that's because I walked down the stairs and Chris looked at me and went, you can sing, you should sing it. That's how I started singing that song. Pete got kicked out of a Hokkaido conveni for being too loud during a song. Well, that's Pete. That's different. That's him shouting. I think we understand that. Hey, Sebastian, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well, man. Do you have a gym routine? I feel like holding a camera for that long, you'd have to be prepared somehow. I don't have a gym routine. I don't usually like going to gyms. I do have a personal routine. I used to like doing jump rope 20 minutes a day, but unfortunately these days I get too busy or I get sidetracked. So I tend to try and make sure that I walk at least 200 calories, whether it's inside on the treadmill or outside. And then for strength training, on a Monday, I'll go for legs and shoulders. Tuesday, I'll hit chest and biceps. Wednesday, I'll go for back and triceps, and then I'll repeat that again. And then on Sunday, I'll have just cardio. The idea being is, I think that if you do it every day, it becomes a routine. I don't go too heavy. I'm not someone that tries to get a PR every time. I'm just trying to get my body moving. I think that works really well. Oh, no worries, Anna. Hope you had a good time. Look forward to the third one. Me too. All right. Have a great weekend if there's another one left for you. If not, have a great week ahead. That's interesting. Thanks. Well, that's all right, man. That's what I'm here for, to give you interesting things. Just need Pete to give you a back rub. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't think I could stand being called Paul Broadstein. I'm still laughing at that. He's never going to live that name down. Still need to get a gym membership, but in Japan it seems, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. Unless it's Nick's gym. He's got a great CrossFit gym. Highly recommend it. Not just him, but all his coaches are really awesome as well. You film for Chris Connor, Tokyo Portfolio, and who else? Well, if you type, I think it's clients, it'll come up. There's a whole bunch of people that I work for. I recently had the pleasure to work with the singer of the Metal Gear Solid meme song, the Sins of the Father. You know, the one that goes, name's Donna Burke. I managed to film for her recently. And she is awesome. From Australia. Fantastic woman. As is her husband. He's a great guy too. It is a banger. She's got that one and... when Heavens Divide, I think it's called Heavens Divide, she sang that as well. Both amazing songs sung by an amazing woman. Yeah, very, very blessed to be able to hang out with her. And she asked me to help film her for a day, like a vlog, and edit it. So if you go on her channel, Donna Burke, it's spelled Donna Burke. You'll find that on YouTube. Yeah, she had like a vlog. And I'm saying this, I also got to hang out the whole day with the original singer of Snake Eater. Now, I'm sure that you guys know Snake Eater. Yeah, damn. Yeah. And she hadn't been back to Japan since when that song was first released. So it was a massive deal. They was doing a Metal Gear Solid orchestra. And to get her to come and sing on the stage was... I got to film them with the orchestra doing rehearsals as well, which is cool. It never ended up like fully in the video, but just hearing her during the rehearsals was so cool. Great Bond parody, exactly sobering. It is, yeah, it's a Bond parody song, yeah. What a thrill. That's the word you're looking for, Von. Was it about the tree frog as well? That crazy, crazy line that they sing? What's funny as well is that, what's that? Her name's Cynthia, right? I don't want to get her name wrong. Snake Eater. Cynthia Harrell. She actually played the game. So she read the lyrics and was like, what the hell is this? But she actually played the game, the singer of Snake Eater. So you can imagine this. She's playing the game, going up the giant ladder, and then suddenly her voice starts coming out of nowhere. That must have felt amazing. Kojima's vision is that he is. I haven't played Death Stranding. I know that was one of the games during COVID everyone sort of got into and was like, I don't want to be a delivery man. But I hear it's an amazing game. I'm not sure it would be a streamable game, but yeah. Thank you, Sarge. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one too. Catch you later. That's it. Someday you go for the rain. Ba-da, ba-da. Favorite video games. My most favorite video game growing up for the longest time was Flashback. If anyone knows that game. What was the most awkward film shoot you had? I'll let you know in a second. I'm going to go to the toilet and I'll find out. I can't relive the experience. Oh my God, it was a nightmare. Right. What was the worst experience of my life? Penis museum, maybe? Getting fondled by an old lady. That wasn't fun. Certainly up there. I think any experience that I've filmed with Connor's, it's been pretty bad. I don't know how he manages to do this to me every time. If I'm not being fondled by an old lady, I'm being stuck in the trees like fucking Tarzan. The Kobe stream, yeah, with the Bram Stoker's Dracula lady. She looked like Bram Stoker's Dracula. But she was sweet. God bless her. But you guys couldn't see it, but she kept fondling me up. Like when she would go to the toilet, whenever she's not on the camera, she was like touching me up behind the camera. It's absolutely insane. You know it's bad if even Carl feels, yes. Oh, she fucking rizzed me up, all right, yeah. Jesus. She wouldn't stop. It was a great stream, to be fair, though. It's one that Connor and I, we've always said we want to try and, I mean, we haven't gone back there, but we really want to have that experience again. Not for that reason. Get your mind out the gutter. But it was a really fun night. We'd love to be able to do it again. It was just the perfect elements of just chaos and like fun. I really don't know who did that in the trees. You mean didn't know? Oh, you don't know how I did that in the trees? Neither do I. I mean, looking back, that was pretty insane. Do I have any pictures? That would be under... It was day one, wasn't it? In the park? Yeah, here. Let's have a look and see if I can show this. Let's get you over here. Ah, no. We do a React stream. The Google sheet from earlier. We take that and we go to preview part 1. Whoa! It's a bit massive, isn't it? Yeah. These are great little shots, though. A lot of these aren't photos, actually, by the way. People think that I took photos here. This is like still frames from the videos. I just touched them up in post. What's that? What video? I'm hoping this video comes out relatively soon. What video? This one. As soon as I finish the stream, I'll try the whole Twitch to YouTube thing. Who is that hobo looking guy? You was laughing your ass off when she came up and felt you. Yeah, that was a surprise. I wasn't expecting that. Pretty crazy. Yeah, that's me. There I am. I feel like this has caused complications downstairs for me because, like, good lord. We had to wear these gloves because obviously we was going along the rails. So that is the setup that we use. Yeah, that's this microphone I'm using right now. That's what I was using on that day. And we had his backpack on. Yeah, this was really hard to navigate though. Pete. Oh, Pete, you gotta love him. And that's me. That's us. That's us. If you was watching this live, that's us going down the stream. I didn't do too bad, actually. If I remember correctly, I managed to stick 2 of the 3 landings. Quite happy with that. That's a nice photo, right? You think of that? Rip Connor's balls on that activity. I like this picture of Pete as well. I think that's a nice picture of him. There's a little tuft of hair sticking out here. Immediately followed by that. Oh dear. Yeah, that's one for the books, right? Just another day in the land of Pete. Yep. Oh. You can't believe Ludwig only brought, yeah, that's right, he only brought tank tops. I tell you what though, man, this is my first day meeting him. Literally, for this shoot, this day, he flew in and immediately went to work. I don't know how he got over jet lagged like that. He just championed through it. But he was so kind. This is my first time meeting him here, and he was just really nice. He was making sure that I was okay, always asking if I was good. He's just a really nice guy. He's a really awesome guy. He gives it the old Chad on online and stuff, but he's just a really nice guy. Probably respecting his elders. After a 24-hour, yeah, a 12-hour flight at least, must have been, because he would have come from LA. Monkey. Some of these shots. There's another one for you. Our good friend Pete. He looks so scared. What is he doing? The concentration on his face there. There we are. That was when I had to hand him the camera so that I could get across the bloody thing. That was insane. Look at this. This is a boy band photo right here, huh? Whoa, JPEGs. Yes, these are JPEGs. And they didn't even ask me to do these. I just did them because I thought it was a fun experience to learn, or to watch. So I just went ahead and made them for the guys. And then I ended up sharing them on my socials anyway. Yeah. Good times, huh? Coco Cara, my god. Yeah, Ludwig's Coco Cara. Sorry, I just saw that. I'm glad you guys liked that, because obviously the RV1 did so well. I was meant to be filming that, but unfortunately I couldn't because I was filming in the Kyoto bar at the time for the first RV. But I'm really happy that the community liked the second RV too. It wasn't easy. Sorry, I thought there was a... Let me look up here what we got. How do you adjust exposure in situations like that? Auto exposure, manually rotated VND, a magical thumb. All of the above, really. I mean, we have an ND filter that's variable, and then I usually like to keep the ISO if I can, either at 800 or 12,800, which is like the native levels, and I'll just ride the aperture ring on the lens. I'll ride. Another reason why, yeah, it's just easier. If it's on a gimbal, it makes it harder. So handheld, I can ride the aperture to make it less bright and more bright, which is why the GM2s are so good on these Sony lenses, because you have that. Did I use Lightroom for those photos? No, I just like exported the still image out of like Final Cut Pro. I don't think I did anything more. I think that was just, yeah, I think that's what I did. I color graded in Final Cut Pro, so. Bring back long hair, Paul. Good Lord, no. Mind you saying that, this is probably the longest my hair's been in a long time. Just haven't gotten around to getting it cut yet. Probably should be careful, because the longer it gets, the more this is going to start looking grayer, I guess. Gotta be careful now. I do not use a LiDAR autofocus setup now. I use manual focus. I do not watch football. My brother got those genes. I got music and movies. He got sports and that stuff. Hair looks fine. God bless you. Thank you. You need to get some... mane and tail. Fucking Pete. The best in the business. Or people think you are Pete's British brother. God, no. I can't see any grey. Well, that's very kind of you. I think it's because I have like a strawberry blonde hair. I definitely have grey in there somewhere. But like, they're not as evident because it just sort of blends in with my strawberry blonde. Although, I don't think I've ever grown my beard out. I've only ever had, like, gone for the stubble here. It's funny, growing up I had a beard here. This goes ginger, like proper red. My Irish roots creep through here. So this goes really, really ginger. And here ends up looking peroxide blonde whenever I try and grow a goatee there. And then around here is normally peroxide blonde as well. And then the rest of it gets this weird sort of Irish reddy beard coming through. Although, as I say, I haven't really grown it in years, so now it would probably just look grey. Exactly, Texas. Ginger beard, that's right. It's the Irish creeping through there. To be sure, to be sure. It's probably grey now, and that's why it remains shaved, Jenny. Probably. I don't know. I might do it one day. When this gets to a point where it looks like it's getting badly receding, then I'll just lop it off and just start focusing on this area. That's probably how it will end up going. That's what most men do, right? Don't they just turn into Kratos when it comes to that? Hello, Delectable Taco. Thank you for the follow. And Resi Cat, thank you so much for the follows. Hope you're doing wonderful on this weekend. A goatee would look great on you. Please, Emma, don't try to make me look more like Chris than people already say, okay? You're already saying I sound like him. If I grow a goatee, I'll never hear the end of it from him. Hello, Dozy Elf. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Just wear an interesting hat. Like a beanie? Buzz Bass, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well on this great weekend. I have a ginger beard also, but I'm blonde. See? I think it's in our genes. There must be like an Irish DNA in there. Are you part Irish that you know of? When I was a kid, like I was, again, super blonde. Just got darker as like I got to my, I think, 8 years old, it just went really dark. We doing good? How's it over there, Paul? It's doing pretty good, actually. I mean, tomorrow's a different story. It's going to be raining and very cold weather for the shoot, but we champion on. We've got places to go, things booked. It's going to be a fun experience for you guys, I'm sure. The new balding strat is to grow a beard to keep the net hair on the head even. Okay, I'll take that. My beard goes well as well, and I'm a blonde Swede. Not sure on the heritage, though. My Scottish brother-in-law is ginger and no hair on his head, but grew his beard out. I feel like growing a beard as well is a very foreign thing as well. It doesn't really happen here in Japan. Maybe goatees are quite common here, or more common, but most people just like have a nice clean shave here. We don't talk about that beer. You don't know about that. No one knows about that. There's no stream happening. It's certainly not happening on Wednesday evening. You didn't hear that from me. And if he comes at me, if he tells me that you said that I told him, or I told you all, I'm never going to tell you anything ever again. So, like, that's up to you. You either just take that information and be proud that you know something some people don't know, or you tell him that I said something and then I can never tell you anything again. So it's up to you. Exactly, Beer. Wednesday nights are a good reason to do nothing. I agree. Why would you need to do anything on a Wednesday? I think it's good, you know, to just sit at home, relax, maybe have Twitch on. Sometimes there's some good things on Twitch, you know? Lots of good things, lots of fun things you can watch on a Twitch channel. I didn't say nothing, right? We didn't talk about anything. I agree with that. Stick Girl! Hey, how's it going? I saw Stick Girl. She was at the Kyoto bar. Hope everything's going well over your side of the world. Your hair is half purple, no chance of any grey. So you've gone for the Twitch route. I can't see. I did used to dye my hair, to be fair. Before I came to Japan, I had like streaks or like frosted tips, whatever you bloody call them. I used to have that, but when I came here, I was like, it was too much of a pain in the ass to figure out how to get it dyed here. So I was like, screw it, I just won't bother anymore. So I didn't do it again. Van Gang in Kyoto. Well, I think there was one member missing from the van gang, if you remember correctly. Someone couldn't make their way down there, unfortunately. But 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Highlight? Highlight of what? Highlight hair? Yeah, I used to have highlights. I think you can still see them on my old YouTube channel when I had that amazing haircut that absolutely I don't regret having. That hair had like blonde highlights in it. I don't want to worry about shampoos. Good Lord. Yeah, I hear this. Isn't there something like if shampoo has silicone in it, it's for short hair, and if it doesn't have silicone in it, it's for long hair? Does anyone know that? Can anyone clarify that? Have you even gone to a Japanese barber? Bro, I live in Japan, of course. My barber is Japanese and doesn't speak any English. Thankfully, once they've cut your hair the way you want it one time, you can just say again, I'd like the same. It's the first bit that's hard, so you go in with pictures of what you want, and then they sort of go from there. We've all had a Sasuke hair at something. No, thank you for calling it the Sasuke hair and not the Karen hair, beer. I appreciate you. I'll defend that hair because it was fairly prominent in my high school. Right, Texas? Emo was in. It was all about the My Chemical Romance and all that, and Cloud, and any kind of visual K-band, which is where I was looking at it from, you know. We all had that hair. I think if you don't have silly looking hair from your childhood, you haven't lived, right? I feel sorry for your childhood. I think you need to have some kind of fashion faux pas. I think it's important. I feel sorry for anyone that doesn't have a picture that doesn't make them cringe when they look back on it. I asked because in Chinese I had a haircut, I have curls, the guy was winging. Okay. Oh no. Hopefully they didn't do too bad a job. My hair used to be down to my knee. Good Lord, no, that's a bit too much. So hang on a minute, your hair was down to your knees. Did you have to use a Dyson Hoover? Because I dated someone that used to have really, really long hair, and it was a pain in the ass to live with them. Because I used to keep having to hoover, the shower drain would get clogged. Silicones and shampoo can weigh down hair, but also sometimes used to detangle. Jenny, does that mean silicone's good for short hair? Or not? Because I remember watching this on a Japanese show, and they was talking about it, and they were saying, I think they said silicone not for short hair then. If it's weighing it down, you don't need it on short hair, right? I'm too young to ever witness a proper emo. Okay. Is emo not a thing anymore? Is it really not? I feel like there's still like goth scenes. My life has been a series of silly looking hairstyles. Well, you know what, Phantasm? You have lived an amazing life. I think if everyone's had the same hair their whole life, I just feel sad for them. Sometimes you've got to go out of your comfort zone to see what you prefer, you know? I used to keep it in a bun for ballet. Ooh. Not in the same way, probably. My hair is still at the middle of my back. It feels like emo is coming back. Really? If emo comes back, technically that means that Visual K might have a comeback. These days, Visual K is not as popular as it used to be, I find. You would be an amazing IRL streamer, Paul Hinton. Hell no. I'm quite comfy in the comfort of my own home. Thank you very much. I don't think I need to go out with you guys. That would be crazy. I'll leave that to Pete. Emo never left. Yeah, I agree. I think people have always been emotional, which is what emo stands for. Some people don't know that. Did you know pop stands for popular as well? People don't seem to realize that. So like people used to say, it's one of those things growing up. It's like, oh, Eminem, yeah, he's pop. He's rap. Shut up. He's like, no, he's pop. Like, what do you mean? He's popular. If he's in the top 5, that means he's pop. Semantics. Gotta love them. Early morning walking stream would be fun. Yeah, but that would involve doxing myself because I'd have to walk somewhere for an hour to get to somewhere, then turn on the stream. I'm not cut out for that, beer. Also, do you know how much money it cost these guys to do the IRL, like, SIM cards? It Connor has like 4. It costs a fortune for him to do those streams. I don't think people realize, because there's a monthly fee they have to pay. It's absolutely nuts. Which is why I'm surprised that Pete isn't doing more IRLs. Oh, you don't mind me, Docs? Okay, well, I'm amazed. Oh, well, there we go then. All right, well, I wasn't sure. Very boring name. Why, if you don't mind, then I don't mind. Sure. £50 per sim. I think it was more than that, though. Is it not more than that? So I thought Connor had, like, trouble because, like, I think maybe that was when he was trying to push 4K. Hey, Dome Nest. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Do they pay for data too? Yes. As far as I know, well, it'd have to be data, wouldn't it? Because it's the data that they'd need the most. Plus, I think Connor has to have different networks. He can't just say like Docomo. He has to have Docomo, SoftBank, etc. Because like if one's down, the other one's going to be the backup. Malibu Bop. This song's very repetitive, isn't it? I don't like that one. Go away. Yeah, there we go. How about Starlink? Starlink let us down, man. My contract is £50 per month, but that's for the phone too. Ah, I see. Starlink let us down when we needed it most. We went to the, I think it was day 5. It was the day that Didas joined, bless him. And we tried to do like the rapids in the water. And it couldn't link because it was cloudy and there were trees. Like, what the hell? And I know that Connor pays an absolute fortune for that every month. And it's crazy to think that couldn't be used, right? I couldn't believe that. How does the stream run? 4 sims send the feed over. You'd have to ask Connor that question. That's not one for me. All I know is that he has his little backpack with his SIM card and a modem and whatnot, and that gets sent, I believe, to his computer back at his house and gets pushed out. Although I think he said now he does it a different way. It gets sent somewhere else, so he doesn't have to worry if it gets taken down. Someone else can handle it. Although Lord Cube, next time, ask when he's on stream. I'm sure he knows more about how Connor handles that. The Death of Stalin is an amazing movie. What the hell? Sobering. You're talking to the wrong person if we're doing war crimes and politics. You need to wait for Chris to come on the stream. That's his specialty, as you know. It's still amazed how good data speeds are in Japan. You can barely watch 1080p YouTube. Really? Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, Beer. Do you prefer beer or PAL, out of interest? Is that like a PAL? Beer PAL? Is it linked to his PC? I think it might be linked to his PC. Yeah, maybe it is. But I think he mentioned something about he's trying to set something else up so he doesn't have to worry about if his PC breaks or something. Next cycle we'll be running 2 vans. One for the gang, one for Paul's gear. Wouldn't go that far. When you were standing on the roof of the paintball place, that wasn't me, that was Julian. He was the cameraman for that. I couldn't make the shoot for the RV one, unfortunately. I was busy in Kyoto drinking, well, not drinking. I was filming Chris enjoy sake with various people. I think he said he sends the feed to the mod's PC, so maybe Cube. Yeah, I think that might be it. Although that's worrying if it is sending it to Cube, considering he just told me he has a laptop and not a PC. So hopefully it doesn't get sent there. Oh no, sobering. Quoting Chris now. He does have some bangers, doesn't he? It's shocking to me how much of rural Japan is covered by Google Maps. Yeah, so much of the time. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I don't know like how they get the cars down some of those roads. Paolo is my name, but I like beer. So you prefer the name Beer or Paul? Or Paolo? I'm assuming beer. I'm glad he wasn't electrocuted. Yeah, me too, Jenny. That game scene they did looked amazing. The Time Crisis reenactment. That whoever edited that on the Reddit, I saw that looked so good, so good. Oh, I've just been told we're about to hit 4 hours and 30 minutes. Good Lord, where does the time go? That means it's 10:30. Okay, I should probably start winding down now. I've got to get to bed because I'll be up at like 6. Yes, it is bedtime. Sorry, viewers. So I'll say this is going to be the cutoff point. So thank you guys for tagging along and seeing how I set up gear for an event such as a Wacky weekend. If you didn't catch it, go back and watch it. And I will see you guys on the next stream. So ciao for now. So thank you guys for tagging along on my second ever stream. Let us get to Pete. Rated channel. Premier 2. Start a raid. And I will see you guys. Hopefully we will survive. Oh, it's going to be crazy. Yeah. I'll catch you guys in the next one, and I'm sure I'll have many, many stories to tell you all about what happened on this shoot. God bless. Pray we survive. I'll see you guys next time. Ciao. Bye.